All right. Big up to each and every one. Yeah, man. Today is Wednesday, September 24th, 7:25 p.m. Welcome to Imhotep Dancehall University TV. I am your host, Imhotep. First and foremost, let me apologize for the absence. As I said in my previous live last week or something like that, that it's just a whole heap of, things, busy, bad, and sometimes the live stream it just not work out in terms of the time. You have sometime reach home 9, 10, 11. Yeah, it's more about just a sort out things and things like that. So my apologies for my absence, man. A whole heap of things for discussing, and a whole heap of things we observe go on entertainment and the world in general still is it. But my apologies, man, to all the loyal viewers and subscribers, moderators, members. Yeah, my sincere apologies because some more time this are all little ends where we can hold a little reason and them something that still is it. So big up to all the people them, manners and respect. Let me go through and shout out the people them quick and fast too. Cause that is code. Mood man first in the building. Big up yourself, Yeah, man. Big up yourself, mood man. Manners and respect. Joy Leisure, where you going with? Big up. TG Media, manners and respect, my general. Yo. Yeah, man. Big up, Yeah, man. Big up Misty anyway, she there as well. What thing go? You see it? Yeah, man. Misty. Yeah, Misty always devote more time to them thing. You see it? Kenroy Music, manners and respect, Yeah, man. Manners and respect every time. Big up to Rick Storm TV for the first one, the first super chat. Yeah, man, we greatly appreciate the continued support. I always say, man, as I respect to everybody, please remember to leave a like on your way in. It's a long time we not to go live, so you know how the algorithm system set. You see it. So please just leave a like on your way in. If I ever need the likes, it's now me need them too. So just drop a like, man. You know that is code. You see it. Big up to Ever Blessing, manners and respect, me general. Humble man RB, where you going with? Big up yourself, me G. Official Madras, big up. Jeremy and Simon, where you going, me general? Big up yourself, Pauline Bailey, big up. Gaza Ricardo. Yeah, man, manners and respect, Gaza Ricardo. Watch, look and listen. Big up yourself, me G. Rasul. Yeah, big up. When you say Gaza Ricardo, we missed the live stream. Them ask me, I say, man, me apologize, man. I'm just super busy and, as me say, the late night live stream them means a man like this where, yeah, me just not in the vibe for turn on a live stream 10 p.m. and then, say, by 2 o'clock, it done and them something. Them. We rather start them time, yeah, all a little reason, say, by midnight and 1 o'clock, we seal it up. And if it continue and flow in a little way, that's cool. So, as I said earlier, my apologies to each and everyone for the absence, the thing. You see? All right, let me see what's there now. Michelle Clark, where you going with? Big up, Yeah, man. Big up, Michelle Clark. Respect Michelle Clark, Michelle Clark, them a foundation, Yeah, man. Long time Michelle there, and say, me and Michelle must agree with everything, but we can respectfully agree to disagree. So that is cool. Big up to one Queen Lakeisha, Yeah, man. One Queen Lakeisha drop a super chat and say, welcome back, Imhotep, and big up to everyone in the chat, Yeah, man. Big up to everybody. Let me see who's there now. Sonic Frequency Sound. Big up in the Naibees. Where you going with? Big up Naibees. Misty in the building. Yeah, man. Big up yourself, Misty. Let me see who's there now. All right. That is that for now. All right, so big up to all the viewers, big up to all the subscribers, moderators, big up on yourself. Thank you all for maintaining quality control in the chat. Big up to all of the people and wherever they are from. The Jamaican audience, big up on yourself. Caribbean audience, big up on yourself. North, South, Central American audience, want to big up on yourself as well. Go European audience, European massive, want to big up on yourself. Respect every time for the continued support. The playback audience. Yeah, man, and big up on yourself, Yeah, we say manners and respect every time as well because we greatly appreciate the continued support to the playback. Let me give a special shout out to the members of the platform because we greatly appreciate the support to the membership as well. Cute Browning, Exit 9X, Nicky Willie, Yo, Moodman, Humbleman RB, Blacks All Day, Bad Fram, Michelle Clark, Jamwan, Naibees, Conquering Lion 777. Better Days, Silver One, Private Figure, Ever Blessed, Beast, One Queen Lakeisha, one Cushman, Only Good Karma Baby, Vanny Edwards, Jerome Pearson, Sugar Natch, Ricky Tan, The Winner, Real Simo Music, Lynette Thompson. Real Simo Music, yeah, big up to Real Simo Music. One of these days, Real Simo Music. Me and need for all a 70s, 60s musical reason one of these days. Real Simo Music. The G over TikTok there. Yeah, man, and yeah, man, him play the music like a daytime. Him play yesterday he was playing like the Manhattans. You get what I say? Yeah, a couple times I buck up and him a play some Aretha Franklin and some old soul settings still. So yeah, big up to Real Simo Music. Is a G where him know the music like that, him love the music. Big up to all the people who embrace the music still, Big up to all man like DJ Easy. Big up to Night Nurse Berlin there in Germany side there, DJ Rain Movement on YouTube, DJ Evelyn over Sweden. Big up to all the people who promote the music and them something they still see it. So that is cool. So big up to Real Simo Music as a member of the platform, a long time MG there support the thing. Lynette Thompson, the Free Thinker, Stefan Henry, Vioni All, D-Sonai 777, Is Addiction, Lone Star, Rick Livestream, big up yourself, manners and respect to everybody, you see it. Big up yourself, Cavell Van, you get what I say? Roger Barton, you think you take a week off? What do you mean by that, my general? What do you mean? About a couple of weeks now, about a week now, when they even do it. I think the last live stream I do about 8 days ago or something like that still. So I didn't listen me. The truth is, if we have the time, we do it. And sometimes, yeah, you will have time constraints and we just try to make it work and things like that. At least going forward for the next month or so. Yeah, man, I definitely want at least 2 live stream for the week minimum. I definitely want to deal with still in terms of the reasoning there until things get back to normal. You see it. Big up yourself, Audie and Cunningham. Cavell Van, where I go out with my general. Big up, man. And big up to all the people, the loyal viewers, loyal subscribers, and the big up on yourself. All right, we have some topics up for discussion tonight. Should be very interesting, as usual. Mr. Vegas versus Silk Boss. A very interesting conversation, which actually started with that Brown Man incident, right? And Silk Boss did a song that was considered insensitive. And let's keep it real. It is an insensitive song. We saw where last week, right? We see where ABC, I think ABC suspended Jimmy Kimmel because some talk when he make about Kirk, right? So there's a time and place for certain things, and some things can be considered insensitive. I totally agree with that, because right now in America, no rap artist, no artist would not be singing no song about Charlie Kirk thing right now, because it's a very sensitive moment and things like that. So we saw where Silk Boss step out and him at dismiss Mr. Vegas. I know some of them observe everything what go on in terms of Silk Boss reaction, because one, me see him go back and forth with On The Spot, a vlogger where him never see before. Him don't know who that is, who behind the screen, right? Him go back and forth with On The Spot. Him style Mr. Vegas, which I don't think it was warranted, because at the end of the day, Mr. Vegas never styled him. Mr. Vegas just give him advice as a more mature head. As someone who has the musical acumen as well. If you say, bro, certain songs at certain time, you get what I say? Yeah, but at the end of the day, still, I think Silk Boss have some people where I gas him up. And really, I mislead him too, because he have to be careful out there in terms of his career, where, we all should be able to take a constructive critique, or even if we perceive something to be a constructive critique. Yeah, man, we can just put out with song if we want to put out with song and keep it moving, but the back and forth with him and On The Spot, whatever. Yeah, so we see Silk Boss make some posts in recent times. We know, say, things that people definitely put a battery in him back. If you say, you come start about Mr. Vegas' name, you get what I say? Yeah, and a style. I don't think that was necessary at all, because if somebody had correct you about something, and, the person have a valid argument, then me feel so we can look at and say, That's a valid argument, you know. So anyway, go people, leave a like on your way in, please and thank you. Leave a like on your way in. You know, so the algorithm not too active because a long time we're not too out here. But leaving a like, it definitely you know, keeps the, you know, the stream in terms of it being recommended. Yeah, YouTube might share it or recommend it. So just please and thank you all for that. Big up to Boo Boo, you know. Manners and respect, Boo Boo. Yeah, man. Good evening to Imhotep and chat. Lover of music. Hey, Boo Boo, you know who I was listening to today? I was listening to some Chic, right? I was listening to Chic, and Chic is the group that was created by Nile Rodgers and Bernard Edwards, right? Yeah. Two of the best guitarists. Well, I think they are the best bass guitarists in the history of the music thing. You know, you have man like you know, you have G like he was with the Temptations, I think. His name is Mr. Hendrix, right? Yeah, him did bad pan the guitar and them something that. You have all about ones who were bad on the guitar, but I was listening to a dance, you know, a song that Chick out dance, right? Just dancing to the beat, feel heat. I'm moving my feet, you know, yeah. That's Chic. And trust me, when I hear that song start off and I hear the beat, the bass in the guitar, when Nile Rodgers and Bernard Edwards are dealing with, and people they never realize it. A lot of these modern day songs, where them actually sample a lot of these guys, Chic, you know, Nile Rodgers and Bernard Edwards. A lot of their music is sampled because it's quality music. But yeah, Boo Boo, that was some whole 70s old soul setting. So you know, we love the music. I really love the 70s. I would love to have a 70s music reasoning one of these days. Hopefully, we can get real Sim of a Carlene or somebody like that. I will discuss the 70s, the greatest era in music, the 1970s, the greatest era in music. So, you know, I was listening to you know, some Chic, and trust me, the instruments, the bass, with the guitar, the melody, you know, yeah, trust me, it's crazy, and that's why. They said the greatest era in music is the 70s. Nikki Willie, big up yourself, you know. Vioni, all where I go on, my sister. Big up, you know. Godfrey Goldburn, big up. Kenneth, manners and respect, you know, me G. All right, so that is one topic. Lisa Hanna. Yeah, we see Lisa Hanna. Lisa Hanna made a post because I follow Lisa Hanna, you know. I always respected Lisa Hanna even when she was a politician, right? Because, you know, so Portia did endorse her. And really and truly, Lisa Hanna should have been the leader of the People's National Party if it wasn't for the you know, let's call it a coup d'etat from Mark Golding them and the Risers them. You know, them push out Lisa, use craft and them something there, and yeah, it messed up the party, it fractured the party because Lisa Hanna, in my view, is a better leader than Mark Golding, no doubt about that. But we saw where she put up a post. You know, with our dog and she like our bad suit or whatever, and at the end of the day, still we saw where Footer Hype came out and attacked things and things like that. And we just want to touch upon that as well. And I saw where she gave a solid reasoning today as well this morning. Because one thing with Lisa, you know, by the time you reach her 7 o'clock in the morning, she drop her like a morning thoughts, you know. Yeah, and it's always some very valuable lifelong lesson. So, you know, Lisa Hanna said some things. We see where Footer Hype him step out and ask her if she all right, which was weird. I saw where she kind of clap back in her way. Because, I mean, like any woman should feel empowered to, you know, take them photo at 50 years old or whatever. I mean, I think no man want to regulate no woman and things like that still. But we got all a reason and that as well. That's very interesting. The dancehall no hits. When it hits them then in September. We are in September. Which hit song did dancehall produce in September? You get what me I say? Yeah, we definitely want to speak on that. We want to speak on dancehall because, trust me, people, dancehall is going through a regression in terms of the impact of the music, new music. We're not talking about the catalogs then, because one thing, you know, great music I go always stand the test of time. It's like fine wine, it ages very well, right? But the nowadays dancehall artists and the songs that are coming out, I'm asking the question, where are the hit songs even for the month of September? You get what me I say? Yeah, we definitely want to ask that. You know, who I run dancehall right now? I still Massacre, I run the place, Massacre lead. What's going on with dancehall? I wonder if everybody afraid to put out song, everybody gone on vacation or what still. Yeah, that kind of weird to me. But yeah, we need to sound the alarm with what's going on with dancehall right now. Dancehall is in a very poor state. Dancehall is in a state of decay, a state of regression in terms of the impact of the new music. Right? Yeah, we now get no hit songs. Next week is October, right? And I'm asking which dancehall artists have 3 certified hit songs. You understand what I say? For those who want to join the panel as well, you can feel free to do so. The link is pinned at the top of the chat. So we are going all a reason about that. No doubt about it. Yeah. Boo Boo, Chic. You know it, go man. Chic. Yeah. You know, crazy group. And the funny thing is that, you know, Norma Jean, Norma Jean was like a teacher. I think it was Norma Jean. But my point is, Chic man, brilliant combination. 2 female singers. And no one of them was Norma Jean and Nile Rodgers, Bernard Edwards. Trust me. When you hear Good Times, that was an anthem in Jamaica, you know. I mean, people might hear it and might not know, so that's Chic. You know, Good Times. You get what I say? Happy days are here again. The time is right for making friends. Let's get together about 9:45. Come tomorrow, let's all do it again. Yeah, man, them kind of classic that, man. Fitzroy, where you going with? Raz, manners and respect, you know, big up yourself. Lynette Thompson in the building, big up, you know, Michael Booker. Fox, Chick probably sample more than any artist besides James Brown. So to Michael Booker, a lot of their instrumentals, you know, you understand what I say, are definitely sampled a lot. Whether it might be hip hop or even in pop music and things like that. You get, but people might not know that still. You get me? I say BMF Entertainment TV, yeah man, big up, you know. Jamaica might not want another woman prime minister. Well, as me say, you know, Jamaica is not a misogynistic society, right? The women who are capable of leading, of course, they should be given the opportunity, you know, fight them out still. You get what I say? Yeah, man. Patricia Laludi. Think of the first me I see the name there, you know. The Sugar Hill Gang, Michael Booker. Yeah, man, you know it go, man. Big up yourself, Annette Douglas. You get what I say? Jerome Pierce, big up, you know, as me see Jerome. Let me look for this there. Where is it? Let me look for this quick and fast there. Bam. Yeah, 1 second there, Jerome. Because you know the thing going on. You see it? Yeah. We always a reciprocity. All right. So yeah, man. So you know, so the platform, you know, run another system, you know. Yeah, and nobody can program me. Me say what me want to say and do what me want to do. So you know it go. Big up yourself, Jerome. Yeah, man. The G reach out and I said, boy, here we go now. In more, you know, me kind of just put this out there, make the people them see what I go on. Yeah, me not a problem with that because at the end of the day, me and the Gaza people not a problem. I just them have some of them have problem with me, you know, over some simple conversations over artists. And yeah, me not really take this thing that serious in terms of say me out here war with people over artists. No, sir. Me will say what me say, and me stand pan where me stand pan, or me stand corrected or whatever. And I'm fine with that too. So me not under no system. The platform is no system platform where we are no artists have me on a system or no fans have me on a system. So this a go on. This a 10-star and Gaza Shatti, I think. Promotion people. Sean Storm first time in the US. Those are made this Black Rhino them. Yeah, Gaza Shatti 10-star them. Them are gonna deal with it. Location 800 East Tremont Ave, Bronx, New York. Music by DJ Fire Blacks. Chukulu 4-star Black Terror Sound, hosted by 10-star General and Bobby Bankroll. So right there, so that there, you know, the real Gaza people them, if you go support them people here, 10-star them and Shatti and them and the real Gaza man them. You get what I say? So people must support them. No bother with the tribalism we're going to see I go on at the space because as me say, enough of them money where you see out here don't know the real Gaza man them where they are from foundation days. I go and do what them I do normally. I rep where them I rep with Vibes Cartel and them now for out there follow up nobody or tear down nobody. You get what me I say? So the real people who say Gaza who no go on over there over 10-star platform and go support where I go on with November the 29th as well. Go support it because right there so that day. Big up to DB, you know, manners and respect DB. Big up to everybody with the continued support. Big up to Big Spliff, you know what thing go. You get what me I say? Well, let me see what Yo said when Nibes Oh, you mean like with what Footer Hype was reacting to? Yeah, I don't think Footer Hype will come out and question Lisa Hype. Lisa Hype, good man. Lisa Hype is very calculated, very balanced in what she said and things like that. Big up yourself, one knock, you know. The Michael Williams. Yeah, where you going with? Manners and respect, you know. All right, so here go on now. Sizzla talks instruments. Yeah, we see Sizzla. I saw that reasoning last week by Irish and Chin. Because, you know, we kind of follow the G. Because sometimes Irish and Chin, yeah, you tend to always have some good perspectives. I get what I say. Sometimes might say some things and it's like people not to rate him or whatever. At the end of the day, still, Irish and Chin is platform. Yeah, man. We see a reason over there with Sizzla, and Sizzla was speaking about the importance of artists playing an instrument and things like that. We're gonna be speaking about it. Because when you look at music in general, even the early days of Nat King Cole, right? Nat King Cole, Brooke Benton, you know, people like Benny King, you know, Sammy Davis Jr., you know, a lot of the early musicians, that's why they were called musicians, you know, before they were called artists, you know, they were called musicians because they played instrument, but we see where the music has evolved as well, Joe. We see where, from our Jamaican perspective, it's more like the reggae artists who saw the importance of learning an instrument. A lot of dancehall artists, I guess their instrument is more like the mic and their voice, so to speak. But you do have a lot of dancehall artists who play an instrument too. Yeah, Sean Paul himself play an instrument. You know, I know of Mr. Vegas. But the thing is, a lot of artists play instrument and they just don't do it in public because they have the bands and things like that, right? You have a Stevie Wonder, Ray Charles, them, Bad Pan the piano. When they are performing, that is their instrument on the stage. You will have the Bob Marley them over the reggae side, Peter Tosh them, the all them, right? Yeah, so them play them instrument over the reggae side, but dancehall wise, of course, you have artists who play instruments, but they might not be as prevalent where you see a man having guitar. I say, yeah, that him I work with, you know, in terms of his performing arts. But we have got a reason on that because playing an instrument, of course, it's a very important aspect of one's musical development because one, I remember going to high school in grade 7, you actually got a recorder, right? You got what they call a recorder, right? Remember the recorder kind of came from like the flute thing, right? And yeah, Mary Had a Little Lamb was the easiest thing to play. But trust me, when you had songs that you had to play on your recorder, you know, there was this gospel song like, as the deer panted for the water, so my soul longeth after thee. You alone are my heart's desire, and I long to worship. You had to play the songs on your recorder. So yeah, and you know, music, you have music class where you have the drum and things like that. You know, my only regret in life is not really following up the music so much. You get what I say in terms of those things. Used to play a drum, used to play a recorder, you know, certain little instruments. Even at church, you have your tambourine and, you know, yeah, you have the whole work. So a lot of people, their musical experience even started in the church. And that's why sometimes you might not agree with the church and a number of things. But here we go now. Me can respect the fact that a lot of the great musicians, the stylistics, the spinners, the OJs, the Shy Lights, the Temptations, the Dells, the Delphonics, the Gloria Gaynors, them, Diana Ross, Thelma Houston them, the Donna Summer. You get what I say? Yeah, they learn to sing in the church. And a lot of these groups, the Manhattans and those groups, the OJs, the Intruders, you get what I'm saying? Ray Goodman and Brown, a lot of them learn in the church as well. You get what I'm saying? How to sing or how to play instruments. So you see, even in the church, you know, it was instrumental in developing a lot of our musical talents. Even in America, that a lot of our Jamaican acts emulated as well. Bob Marley and them man there, right? Yeah, here we go now. Bob Marley them, listen me. Remember the Commodores, you know, Lionel Richie and the Commodores, you know. You get what I say? Yeah, of course, Bob Marley them did definitely look up to those artists. You get what I'm saying? So a lot of the use of the instruments in music, of course, it is very important because at the end of the day, learning an instrument is also learning music, so it doesn't hurt. But we see where Sizzla touch base on that. Rosalie case study. I think this is a very interesting one. Rosalie has been going through a lot recently. We saw where she was on a stream and she said some things threatening to her kids, and they came and they took away the children, which in my view, legally, they are not wrong. But, you know, I think that is more of a heavy-handed approach in my view. I've observed it. And I think that was over the top because at the end of the day, if you have a dog, you know, and a dog have pups, you know, if you separate the dog from the pups, or case in point, right? The dog have pups and the dog get a try cross road and get hit down and died. Those pups cry night and day. You know why? They miss their mother. And I think that while you know, while the law is there, sometimes there's a heavy-handed approach because she could have been warned. There could have been a wellness check and them check them for scars and bruise and things like that. I know it's all right, everything good, but don't say those things again, because separating a mother from her child, it's also affecting the children. And in most cases, a lot of these places where the children are children's home and girls' home and boys' home, sometimes they are worse than even the households. That's the truth. It's like jumping out a frying pan and in at the fire. But my point is, this Rosalie situation is a very interesting one. And in my view, I think it's a heavy-handed approach. But we're going to, you know, speak on it and things like that. JCF, another one we have been observing for the past couple of days, right? We're asking if the JCF wrong. That's the question we're asking. Please leave a like on the stream to everyone that is here. We greatly appreciate the continued support. We are asking the question, is the JCF wrong? And, you know, you saw that controversial dirty settings there where it go on in a Cherry Chile and recently. It's a very controversial one because one, the police statement said that shootout took place, and then the cameras started to reveal that the man opened the door with him hands up. 23 police officers. The video revealed that, right? It's a very interesting one, and it needs to be highlighted because, trust me, so far since the year start at 219, man, the police them dirt for whatever reasons, and not one instance is there any body-worn camera to show accountability. Me personally, I support the Jamaican law enforcement. Me personally, I support law enforcement. You get what I say? What I will also support is accountability and transparency within law enforcement. You get what I'm saying? So this particular incident, and there was one last year, you know, in a Bagwalk side, you know, and so far nothing came out of it, you know, where the camera shows the police and make the man kneel down, you know, and the people let me hear the explosion, and there was a big uproar about that one. What came out of that? We don't hear nothing yet. You get what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, still, we definitely have to highlight that one still, because that's a very interesting one. Blacklight, big up yourself, you know, gangster for life. Big up, you know. You get what I say? Imhotep, if something have happened, we would have blamed the system. Plus, they reached out to her and she basically ignored them. No. Yo. It's not them to reach out to her. They are supposed to go to the house and do a welfare check, right? Don't reach out. If they see that she's saying something threatening towards the kids, them. And you know what is funny as well? I think it was earlier this year, January or February. There was a mother, the on video, a box down her child, she said, where you come from so late and whatever. Literally, it a video and she boxed the child in her face. And guess what? We heard nothing about that. So nothing is wrong with them expressing that concern, But guess what? Go and do a wellness check, a welfare check. And if everything all right, of course, you can warn her and things like that. But I'm saying, separating a mother from the child in an instance like this where it is more of a swear or a quote-unquote threat. I understand the legality, But you see, if it not happen, you weigh the pros and the cons, of course you can give her a warning or give her a citation or something to say, listen me now, yeah, we definitely have to start to monitor this thing weekly, and things like that. I think the government needs to invest more money in social intervention programs. We need more social workers. So in instances like these, people go and check, not call. You get what I say? One side topics, just skinny. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. That should never be a question in JCF. Wrong, but me not care. I hit the vote for. No, you can't look at that way. That's a flawed argument. There's some footer hype reasoning that one side. You get what I say? You can't blame government for the actions of the police. No. Unless the government tell the police them. Say, yo, yeah, man, just dirt them and things like that. That particular incident, yeah, based on what it is very controversial. And guess what happened? One thing that was highlighted in that as well, which is very concerning, is that we have judges and JPs who are issuing a warrant in people, right? And they are issuing a warrant not for a particular individual or even a particular place, right? Then will issue a warrant for a lane. So guess what now? A JP have the authority to issue a warrant for 100 lane. You don't know how much people live in a 100 lane? You understand what I say? So police have a warrant for 100 lane. What kind of warrant that? You understand what I say? So the whole place, them have a warrant for. All right, you know, have a warrant and the man come out with him hands up. Oh, you end up there, the man, and then the base man where the family members are alleging. You know, there, the man, and the camera shows the man open the door with his phone, man, and everything. So that can't look good. So I'm saying you have warrants that are very vague. Because if you have a warrant for Cherry Tree Lane, is a whole heap of house and people live at Cherry Tree Lane. If you have a warrant for Park Lane, it must be specific. So even this particular incident should also be a case study where the government needs to look and the justice system needs to look at these things. Because you can't give police a warrant for an entire place. It should be a specific individual, it should be a specific address, and there should be some source or some validity of the need for the warrant. I mean, understand that law enforcement should be afforded whatever tools. Me totally agree with that. But protecting and serving, yes, is also a part of it. So even that situation where the warrant itself was issued for Cherry Lane, it's not a specific house. You understand what I say? And them say the individual or whatever. No. So it just don't look good enough, but we're going to talk about it because, as me say, these things need to be highlighted. Norma Francis, big up. Totally agree, Boo Boo. The body worn camera thing is definitely an important thing. They were probably scared and they didn't want to take the gamble. DB, 23 police officers knocked on a door or whatever, and A man open the door and come out with him hand. Remember, you know, you raise your arm up, it means you're unarmed, right? DB, and the camera footage show everything after that. So here we go now. If them afraid 23 versus one man, door pull man come out with him hand up. I don't see where 23 man I go fear with a man. You understand me? I say it just don't look good and it needs to be highlighted because as me say still, for you, for your issue a warrant for your place. A warrant for your lane, park lane. About 60, 70 houses there, park lane. And you are going to issue a JP, you are going to issue a warrant for your park lane, an entire place. Them things have to be looked at, man, and highlighted. And we look at how best it can be more specific. Because if you are going to issue a warrant for park lane, that's a curfew. Drop the curfew then. Use that. Or use it also. But you are issuing a warrant for Cherry Tree Lane. No, sir. You get what I say? Oh, she was talking about Rose. Oh, they were probably scared about it happening under their watch. Oh, you're talking about with Rose. I'm sorry, the DB, but with the Rose situation, I personally think it's a heavy-handed one. And it could have been addressed, you know, much better. You understand me? I say because first thing first, yeah, man, you call and you make Rose know so you're coming down there to do a wellness check on the children. When you go there, when you check the children, them, when you interview them, ask them if them all right, ask them if they're being abused, whatever, hear where them are set, right? And after that, when you can warn her, of course, and make sure you know, say, here go on the Rose. Don't do this thing here now. We will see you on TikTok, a threaten and a swear. I want if a parents swear for the pick them all the while. It's a Jamaican thing. Me get that part there. I not try to justify it. All I'm saying is separating a mother from the children them. The children them are suffer more right now. We don't know what that is. That's the truth. You separate any animal. What's this now? If a bird have 3 egg and the egg them hatch. And you know, say the bird gone out for go hunt some worm or whatever. And you have a man have a slingshot and shoot all the bird. Them the young bird they are going to chirp night and day. Same thing with a goat. Right? If a goat loses its mom, what go on? Whole night. You get what I say? Big up yourself, Jerry, aka Judge Advice. Well on there. Jerry say, play the video so we can see what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about if you're mentioning about the cherry tea lane thing. But I'm just saying in general, that is something we're viral right now still because the videos them out there. You see it. But me soon deal with that, man. Excalibur 9, big up yourself, you know. Yeah, hold on, how the likes them look there. All right, cool. All of the people, remember to leave a like, all right? Respect to everybody with there. Big up to, let me see, well, quick and fast. You know it going on. Big up to Naibees for the super chat. Naibees says it's different when she threatens to unalive her kids and baby daddy. Sorry, we can't wait for her to do it before it's taken seriously. Yeah, me totally agree with that. Me totally agree with that still. If she are threatening to dirt them, is a serious thing that. You get what I say? So at the end of the day, still, personally, you know, yeah, as a parent, yeah, man, she could have been given a citation and then, you know, say, yeah, man, some periodic checks on the children and things like that. Because what that means is that the home is going to be under the state supervision. And once the states are right, we are going to start supervise what go on with them kids. Yeah. I think that might be sufficient enough. But as I say again, me not going to say legally them wrong. But me personally think say, it could have been dealt with, you know, much, you know, better from my perspective still. You get what I say? Yeah. So I just some you see it still. You see it. And as me say still, you know, yeah, I just my perspective. Big up myself, you know, uprise. It's better them separate temporarily, temporarily than them plan funeral. No doubt about it. You understand me? I say, but guess I go on now. Right now, you know, right now it's going to be a legal situation with a Rosalie. But here go on, people. Let me just okay, MWJ Entertainment as me say, it's just my perspective and it's how me see it. And if I'm wrong, and that's fine. You get what me I say? Yeah, me just feel like said us. There are many ways how things can be handled. As me say, me see woman pan viral video, a box down pitney, and we not see no CDA come and take away the pitney or lock up the woman or nothing like that. So I'm just saying, you get what me I say. But anyway, still, let me just play this video of what Mr. Vegas is saying as it relates to Silk Boss, and then we get into the reasoning. So make we just deal it that way.
Silk Boss. The video that I made calling it out, I didn't make the video for me going back and forth, you know, or a clash, you know. The video there was just to correct you. And you of all person, you go back, go check your DM, go check your direct message them. Maybe you not see it. But me, I want you to reach out to you when the man them violate you. I actually wanted to help you musically. Yeah, I actually wanted to help you. Yeah, to establish to reach your goals and your dreams them. Because I think you're very talented. I think you're one of the youth who did for boss. You and Joshi are two youth who did for boss and I run the place like massacre them and them youth there. So I think say, you know, there's something there. You think you're talented. Yeah? But you just need guidance, brother. You need better people around you, bro. Son. You need better people around you. Yeah? Your decision making, yeah? Your decisions making is questionable. Yeah? It's like a judgment off. And I understand that, yeah, things happen and artists want to sing about it. But you have to weigh the situation. I remember saying, when you want to do a song, say you kill a man for your egg. Yeah? And a man just lose his life.
All right. So the thing is, right? You know, people will sing about things within the viral moment. And you have some songs will hit, right? And you have some that are like popcorn. Last a couple of days and then them kind of, you know, yeah, fall by the wayside. 1989, there was what? Gilbert, right? No, 1989 was Gilbert. What am I saying? Was it 1989 or 1988? When was Gilbert chat? Someone put it in the comment section for me, please. But I think it was 1988, 1989 there and about, right? And Loving Deer did come and sing about Wild Gilbert. Big up yourself, kid. You get what me I say? Yeah, he did come and sing about Wild Gilbert, but that was a tropical. That was pretty much a natural thing. That was a hurricane, and then when I call it an act of God. Thank you, Sonic Frequency Sound 88. So that would be considered an act of God. Anyways, water come in my room. Me sweep out some with the broom. The little dog laugh to see such fun, and the dish run away with the spoon, right? You know, as a child, we sing what? Hey, diddle diddle, the cat and the fiddle, the cow jump over the moon. The little dog laugh to see such fun, and the dish run away with the spoon. We were just saying that or singing that and not even have a clue, because at 3-4 years old, when you hear say the little dog laugh to see such fun, cow jump over moon, dish run away with spoon and things like that. We never really say fathom that. We say, yo, that no make no sense. We just know so we sing it. It was like a nursery rhyme. And what Loving Deer did was him actually turn it into a massive hit song, which is like a song, the impact of it, yeah, because of the impact of Gilbert as well. And the satirical thing about it as well, you know. You get me? I say, because remember, after a while, he even sing and say, "Uno see me dish." Everybody only see me satellite dish and things like that, right? So my point is, you know, there are some times when you can seize a moment and do a song based on an event and things like that, right? Yeah, you can sing about, you know, you can sing about, you know, one tsunami. You can sing about an earthquake. You sing about all kind of things within the moment. 2020, what? 2022, I think that was 2022, 2021 when the plane, them said the plane crash, down Clarendon side, man, down a Rocky Point, I think, right? Yeah, and it was a viral thing because the plane land, nobody know the panic and things like that, and it was suspected of being, a plane or smuggle things. Now, Skilly Bang did do a song and said the plane just crashed with the coke. No, nobody knew for a fact that it was a plane where I carry them things, But Skilly Bang was smart enough to sing about that, said the plane just crashed with the coke, right? Truth be told, yeah, him get a hit out of it because, as me say, it was a viral moment and things like that. I think with this Silk Bar situation, it's different, right? People lost their lives, right? People lost their lives. Now, I've actually heard, because Mr. Rick Storm dropped a vlog. I think last week I hear a man talk. I think he was talking to one of the twins, them, whether two locks or curly locks, right? And he was giving his side of the story and saying all kind of things. Up until now, I have not yet heard the police come out and confirm such information and things like that. If that was done, yes, can someone tell me in the chat? Blacklight, you keep abreast with everything that's going on in Jamaica per se, right? The man come out and I said that's the egg man. I know egg him did a seller, him sell egg as a side gig, but him and have business and all kind of things. No, as me say, everybody can tell them story, but what is the truth? You understand what I say? So when him actually sing about that and him say him wouldn't kill a man for your egg, at that time, based on the moment, that wasn't the smartest thing to do or sing about. All right, cool, him my own boss and him can do what him like. That's fine. Big up yourself, Island Spice. But we also see a lot of artists lose them career or hurt them career because of these kind of moves and these kind of stunts. Because at the end of the day, as me say, certain tragic situations where it entails the loss of life, yeah, it's a very sensitive thing. Me understand say artists will sing about how much head them clap out, But a song them put that in terms of them not call no name. Right? If a man say, yo, I'm clap where so and so and I'm singing in a song. It's a different ball game, But in a situation like this where we see we're going with Brown Man and whatever, it is a very tragic situation, right? And it's a very sensitive one as well. So I don't think that Mr. Vegas giving Silk Boss advice to say, no, my general, because I know Mr. Vegas alone, but here we go now. You see, Mr. Vegas is always a low-hanging fruit in a dancehall, right? Yeah, man, because here one bag of people, Missy come out, Missy people are burn a fire upon Silk Boss and him not respond to them yet, right? Mr. Vegas never come and burn no fire. Mr. Vegas just make him know, say, bro, are the wrong thing you do because this topic or this issue is a sensitive one. Yeah, man. And it's something if you promote, say, you wouldn't kill a man for your egg. Knowing what is alleged to have transpired. You get what I say? Big up yourself, Anthony Johnson. No, me not got gangster for life. Gangster for life. It's going to hurt his career, I tell you, brother. Because remember, Silk Boss have to realize, you see the controversial thing and the shock and all thing, them days are done with. Yeah, the controversial thing is not working again, especially them kind of quote unquote insensitive, controversial things as an artist, right? Silk Boss is talented enough to put out music normally. You understand what I say? Silk Boss' biggest mistake was when the man them from over Gulf did violate him drop one song and the song hit and him disappear. That was his big blunder in music. Right? You supposed to ride the wave there and then you didn't. All right, cool. You are trying to ride a wave where it's a very sensitive one. What about the family members, them and them something there? I mean, I'm going to take a little man a talk on no podcast or whatever as gospel if you say everything where him say are true. No, go give the police that statement there too. And make we see how truthful that is. And the police them want hear the man they talk to, and I give them details there because I've yet to see the police come out with such a statement. They say, well, yo, this man here did that, was involved and things like that. I'm yet to see that. So me now go judge the Eggman and say, yo, him guilty without any evidence. A man just say some things. Because all heap of time, we hear man talk things and I say things. Just talking. You understand what I say? Yeah, a man just want a viral moment, he just come out and start chat one bag of things. So all right, there's so that there. So until me hear from the police if the Eggman was involved with him or whatever, me now go cast no judgment 100% and I say, yo, hear what the man say about the Eggman. Brother, the man say what him say about the Eggman. Me can call me can call one platform too and just talk some things about the Eggman and this and that because me might know the place and things like that. No. Make the police them do them investigation and if them put that forward, fine. But at the end of the day, as me say, me nah put nobody on a trial on social media. As it relates to them kind of matters there. People lose them life and things like that. Is a very tragic situation. It's a serious one. And it's a very sensitive one as well. Respect to Sugar Nat, for the super chat. Sugar Nat say, class is in session. Please remember to hit the like button, family and friends. That is it. Yeah, man, people, leave a like on the stream, all right? Respect to everyone, the genuine people, just leave a like, all right? For those who are passed through, yeah, man, if you don't rate the platform, just leave a like as well. Nothing wrong with that, you see? The ones that when they are day in, day out, just leave a like. We just know, say, the platform is not a system platform. It no run on no system like that. So here go on now. Me will say what me say and do what me do, and me stand on that. You get what me I say? Me not worry about who I go feel no way and things like that. So we kind of understand the system platforms them now, yeah, them will get the likes and things like that automatically because system platform them. But yeah, them type of platform, yeah, you know what thing go. You see, yeah, we are like the anomalies. Yeah. You get what me I say? We don't really take no program from nobody at all. So the genuine people who are here, yeah man, just leave a like, respect for that. Big up yourself in an MP. Yeah man, respect every time. So let me continue. Let's see what Mr. Vegas have to say in continuation.
Because people are saying he got killed because egg business, a man never have the amount of money for the egg and whatever people did I say. You have to understand, so that I go trigger people. I know me alone is upset with it, brother, with the lyrics. Yeah, or your initiative. Me just one of the artists them where in the same industry like you, we're a co-worker, you can call it that. Or you're one of my colleagues. I mean, I tell you, say, yo, no, man, the timing wrong for that, man. You see? But doubt if you can go sing that song, then people are going to reel up feet. Maybe. But me doubt if you can go and celebrate. Yeah, me that kill a man for your egg. Because people, I go still look at the egg man as a hustler. Yeah, everybody come out with a different story, what I say it go. People have all kind of different stories about people when things happen. Where's the man that they have to defend himself? So you don't know the 100% of what go on. Me don't know the 100% of what go on. So what are you doing in that situation there? You not celebrate. You not go and celebrate the man where them say, Hanna life the man for the egg. Yeah? In that situation, they make a nice tune like what Stephen McGregor do.
All right. That is the right thing to do, Bongo Dread, right? You do a song like what Stephen McGregor do. You get what I say? Yeah, when you are come out and say you kill a man for your egg and you even eulogize brown man na this song. A ridicule law enforcement. Listen me, we were up on the internet, we can always say what we want to say and try program the artist them and say, yeah man, make him do him song and whatever. A silk boss out there on the ground and him sitting there. If anything reach him at the same law enforcement where him a try ridicule at them, him a go run too. Right? When he instantly go on with the man them over golf and them sitting there. Right? Remember, couple days after, remember the video went viral, and couple days after, the police requested that Silk Boss come in and see them, right? They said Silk Boss was a person of interest, which means he needs to come in and sit and discuss what transpired with them. It was a big matter. So what I say is that there are many ways how you can sing a song about the situation. But here we go now. Don't ridicule law enforcement. Don't say it and kill a man for your egg, and don't eulogize and praise, because people were praising Brown man and say, yo, the man locked down the place and one bag of things. And people talking about police. It took a long time for police to get to him and things like that. Brother, if a man armed and dangerous, the first move is to tell him to put down his weapons and come out with your hands up. And that are the first move. You just start running and them sitting there and the place grill up on them something that you don't know what in a house. You only know it's a corner clap. You understand me? So police are trained to act in a certain way. So for those who expect police SWAT team to run in at the place like that, no, first order business to tell the man, say, put down your weapon and come outside with your hands up in the air. You try to negotiate first, and if that no work, you use force. I just saw that go more time. That's how it works. You get me? I say. So at the end of the day, right? At the end of the day, when you look at the whole situation and what transpired, yeah, there's a difference, man. You can do a song as Steve McGregor did. You get me? I say. Well on there. Bongo Jerry, look like a young to the music thing, You're very young to the music thing, based on all your reason. Because Bounty Killer, big up Stone Crusher, Cartel now, big up Tristan, Walker from Pienland, Mapen, Jerome, the Real Dan Dada. You had the Spragga Benz and the well on there. It was Spragga Benz and the Energy God, Elephant Man, and the Rice and Peas with him. Big up all the warriors from the present to the past. All who know them die for your cause. Some say them a bad man and know the art of it. Don't even know a big Jill, know the quarter of it. Right? And the man I said, Dodos run garden and him water it. Zeke's run matches and him at the tartar hit. The man called name, listen man called Feathermap, Jim Brown, all kind of people name, right? Remember the same song, man, I say Yazi from upper command and command side, right up Red Hills Road side, Blackwood Terrace side, to go up near to Mannings Hill. With command, you have Red Hills Road and Mannings Hill Road. Those two roads split command. You get what I say? Yeah. And the man them a sing about the whole of the bad man, them something there who was around and who had it done, them something there. A long time and I sing about that in a song. Right? So here we go now. Me now go condone that, nor am I going to compare apples and oranges, because a Bounty Killer I sing a big up Stone Crusher, a Cartel I sing a big up Tesha or whoever. Just telling the song already. The whole of the artists them remember say even upon the something there. A lot of the jugglings them only will hear certain man name pan. I ain't a joke thing. So you can't compare that, brother, with a man a sing a song that way there. And so too, boo boo, even if you want to say Bounty Killer did wrong there, so you try to justify one wrong with the next one. And it's two different things they're comparing. Because a man singing about some bad man we're alive or one gang we're alive, man them alive, and then artists do that all the while. You understand me? I said, me not gonna say it right. That was part of the thing while the dancehall was perceived to be dominated by the underground. Because I won't heap of the rhythm them too. Enough quote unquote bad man or dance them. Then I saw them enough of them getting up producing and them something there. Right? Then all right. What's this Remember, Pandy CM reading when Mr. Vegas have his song, I Am Blessed, right? I forget the rhythm right now, but you know what thing go. Movado. Force it up. Ayana and Ayana walk y'all hard. Go side college. Now you get me I say? Cartel. Big hit song as well. You are eyeglass, me not have time for you. Hold on, me not have time for you. Crosses, me not have time for you. Right? Remember the man say what? Like live up where grow me. You get what me I say? Remember, you know, so people are sing about dance and this and that in a songs, but you can't compare that with when Silk Boss say man kill a man for your egg, knowing where go on, brother. Come on, man. You know, yeah, we expect better from you. You get what me I say? We can't embrace it. Yeah, me totally agree with you, yo. If it was our family member, we right. Guess I go on, yo. Even if our family member, and just like how the social media court of public opinion want to say, yo, the Eggman is not innocent. Here we go on. A brown man, the Eggman, you know. So here we go on now. What right brown man have this so legally? He not a right. So if I did fool the family, you not say what? If him in illegal things, him shouldn't carry him to the police or report him to the police and them something there. He not a right to take him life. You get what me I say? All right, respect Ras, the good life rhythm. Now, as me say, yeah, I mean, we can talk about many other rhythms, brother, where certain man did control. And we understand that. I saw that go more time. But my point is, man, I sing and I call artists, artists I sing about bad man long time in a song and him sitting there. Right? That's just the truth. Remember, does anybody remember Gabriel? Gabriel, you know. Yes, Gabriel. Right? Remember, you know, the man did have a song where it actually did hit in a dance hall, you know. Yeah, man, the man say, we not have to fight, we not have to fuss. We not have to fight, we not have to fuss. While our place controlled by Dodos Jamaica, it's a cheat, champion the beast. While our place controlled by Zeeks, Gabriel that. We not have to fight, we not have to fuss. While our place controlled by Dodos. Man sing about the president and all kind of something there. So I'm just saying, man, I sing about them sitting a long time. So I don't know why you choose Bounty Killer for mention say him big up Stone Crusher. Look how much man and Moby a big up the gang them and Moby and them sitting there too. Only power way arts them do it. Cartel do it too. Everybody do it, brother. I don't know joke thing. I not say everybody do it per se, like literally, but I am saying a lot of artists do it where them so don't compare that. You know, yeah. Cyrus the Virus, respect. You know the music too, you know. Janai Parker, you is an ex-music man too, you know. You get what I say? You know the music too. Right? Right. When him start off, you know, I remember say a sample, him go sample over that beat there, you know, because I remember say a Baby Sham have the big song fan that, right? We get the thing them out of luck now. We squeeze 7 and the whole of them are duck now. We have all heap of extra clip car we know broke now. Right? Remember being the man say what? Willie Agat and I him set the trend. You know, I sample about the beat. Because you know what they go on like Beanie and them never they good like that still. They get what me I say. Yeah, so I'm just saying, man, I sing about them something a long time. You get what me I say? Remember saying, you know, in 2001, you know, remember 2001, you know, 2001 down a jungle side there. I went, I want no 4 or 5 of them, then the dash man, pay top man. Then the dirt, Willie got them did the dirt, Blacker douche, then the dirt, big, what you call it, Big Bunny or whatever. My point is, them man, the name, Willie got them name, did I call popular in a dance hall, brother? All right. What's this now? I'm trying to remember. In a Buju song, Bogle, right? Anyway, still, I'm trying to remember in a Bogle if in even mention Willie got name. But my point is, yeah, Willie got name always a mention. You get what I say? So yeah, you can't compare that. Respect Mr. Vegas, aka JLP vlogger, Mr. V. You know it go. Man, as I respect me, G. But let me continue.
You just think say if you're big up brown man, you'd like a boss. I get a hit song. And people rejected it. You still have pushed the issue and copy and show people say you're there in a audio max chart and all of them things there. It not change the fact, even if it got #1 on Billboard, it not change the fact say it was an insensitive initiative. I know me alone say so. So I correct people, I correct, you know, and you have to understand, say people rate you as an artist, but you do things all the time to kill the ratings there. It's like you want to grow up. It's like you operate like a 10-year-old. You see, you're childish, you're very.
All right, guess I go on now. There's a song that was done, I think it was done 1979, 1978. A song by Zoom, a group named Zoom, right? Yeah, and it's named Love Seasons. And it says, it's a very nice chorus. Like spring, summer, fall, and winter, our love's begun to change. There's a part in it that says, human nature is known to be unpredictable. Yeah, but together we rise like the sun. Yeah, so that was the song by Zoom, Love Seasons. Listen me, when you don't want your quality music, check out them the song there. All of the old soul them. You know, when you will know them music there, when you will appreciate them music there. You get what I say? Yeah, Zoom, Love Season. So, you know, human nature is known to be unpredictable. So here we go now. We are impulsive. Remember, you know, it's thoughts, emotions, actions, you know, right? That is what governs the human anatomy and physiology and psyche. Thoughts, emotions, actions. All right. Silk Boss do the song. Some people are telling him to drop it. A whole lot of people say, bro, is an insensitive song. You get what I say? Bongo Dread, make me agree with you, say Bounty Killer wrong. But when we now go agree with you is 2 wrongs don't make a right. And if that's the case, I don't know why you're mentioning Bounty Killer name, because if 2 wrongs don't make a right, it's wrong. But my point is, right, it's human nature. Not everyone can deal with a critique. Not everyone can deal with you know, backlash and things like that. Some people did it differently. But also, somebody put a battery in a Silk Boss back because him out here a war with on the spot and Mr. Vegas, and those weren't the only persons who said, brother, load a song there, because it's not a very, you know, it's not something where you should really engage in, because it's controversial. You understand what I say? Yeah. It's controversial. So here what? Don't do it. It's not the right time. Just like, as me said, no American rapper now go sing nothing but no Charlie Kirk. You know, you're mad? Sing what? You think him can't talk about, say, yo, deal with a man like this and that and something there? You're mad? I cancel, you want him canceling anything there? So it gets a go now. This is not about muzzling. You get what I say? Yeah, this is not about muzzling no artists or infringing on their artistic expression, right? And everyone, as them say, have freedom of speech, freedom of you know, expression. But here we go on now. There are some things that are sensitive. There are some things that you have to look into. There are some things you have to evaluate for yourself. And you have to look at the situation and say, here we go on now. Yeah, you know, say, it's the wrong type of song. Because yes, you can sing about incidents and things like that. Listen to me. Michael Jackson, right? Michael Jackson. A part of his greatness, you know. A part of his greatness. You see, when Michael Jackson and Stevie Wonder them and all them go do We Are the World and them something there, and then him come back and him start about sing, you know, what about all the things that you said was yours and mine? Do you ever stop to notice all the blood you shed before? Do you ever stop to notice? And him talk about the earth, not true. Remember, you know, people, the 1973, 74, you had one Marvin Gaye. You get what I say? Marvin Gaye did have what's going on, you know. But I'm just saying, and Marvin Gaye is a great one. But I am saying, right, Marvin Gaye, because everyone during the 60s and the 70s, especially in America, as a result of the civil rights movement and things like that, there was a lot of message in the music. Big up to real Simo music, you know. Yeah, you know, so them G I know about the 70s and things like that. Big up. So even the OJs have a song where them say, we have a message in the music. But my point is, Marvin Gaye was saying what? Him says, mothers, there's far too many of you crying. Brothers, there's far too many of you dying. You know we've got to find a way to bring some understanding here today. Oh, fathers, we don't need to escalate. You see, war is not the answer, but only love can conquer hate. You know we got to find a way. Big song that. What's going on? You know? What's going on? Crazy hook that. What's going on? Marvin Gaye. That song, Never Know Man. Classic. And then he went back and him actually sampled the same beat there and say, oh, mercy, mercy me. Oh, things ain't what they used to be. Where does the blue skies? All right. You actually had the OJs. That was about 74. Right? The OJs had a song to say, we're all in this thing together. We gotta work it out. We gotta work it out. You get me? I say, you're the act, and them say, not because you live on the hill and I live down here on the ground. All the things that are going on that's affecting me. It's not. I remember Marvin Gaye was singing about the Vietnam War at the time, you know, because a lot of black men were being drafted to go to Vietnam to go fight, right? If you're sitting where the man never say, where we are go over the Ching Chang place and go fight for. And in America at the time, them couldn't go certain places, right? The civil rights movement and them something there fully active and one bag of something. So Marvin Gaye was actually singing about that, right? You have Teddy Pendergrass, right? Wake up, everybody, no more sleeping in bed. No more backward thinking, times of thinking ahead. The world has changed so very much from what it used to be. There is so much hatred, war on poverty. Oh, yeah. And then him going at the hook and say, the world won't get no better if we just let it be. No. The world won't get no better. You gotta change it now. Just you and me. That was message in the music. And I can go on and on. You get what I say? Curtis Mayfield. No, Curtis Mayfield them did sing. Here with Curtis Mayfield, Michelle Clark. Curtis Mayfield, I one of the first man them with that promote the pimping thing to, you know. Remember, is him have diamond in the back, you know, right? Though you may not drive a great big Cadillac, gangster white boy, TV haters, yeah, and then him also have a song where him say, I'm your pusher man. So Curtis Mayfield, very talented, you know, but him did actually promote that. Merkaba, you know what thing go. Shane Alliance, big up yourself. Killy, you know it go. Manners and respect to everybody were there. Again from PM Music. Yeah, man. Margie Joseph was more about love, but you have like Marlena Shaw, right? Marlena Shaw did you know, I was born and raised in the ghetto. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. So she says there's a part, and it was such a message in there in that song. It says that you know, how do you get rid of rats in the ghettos? Do you make one black or one white in the ghetto? Tell me, legislator. And she go off and said, my children learn just the same as yours. Long as no one tried to close the door, they cry with pain. When the night cuts deep, they close their eyes when they want to sleep. Yeah, message in the music as well, you know, talking about I was born and raised in the ghetto. So, you know, my point is, there was always message in the music, right? Always message in the music. But at the same time, you know, people sing about certain things as well. But they will choose the type of topic and what they are trying to convey in that message, because music was always about a message, people. A water down music, water down now, You understand me? I say, yeah, music kind of water down now. It gets to go on now. Music back then, because of the whole civil rights movement and things like that, it was more of a message in the music. Quality music, These guys were gifted, the greatest minds we have seen that we have not seen them again right now. We don't see our next Gamble and Off. Kenneth Gamble and Leon Off. We don't see no more of them money like that. Dr. J and them thing loud, but I'm saying the levels are where Kenneth Gamble, Leon Off, Thomas Bell. You get what me I say? Yeah, them and the musical, when it comes on to composition of songs, production and them something there. Yeah, them and the thing that we up there. When the next one name again, where they deal with Motown, man, Quincy Jones and them one there. Yeah, them a legend. Because what? These people were talented, very talented. Here comes Silbass, very talented too. But here we go on with talent. You have to be strategic with talent as well. Because you can't have talent if you don't strategic. It not gonna work out, We see it with Jashi, Jashi didn't have that talent there in terms of, say, here we go on now. Him can sing certain songs, and it's relatable, and people like him for that. He did an interview, he went viral, people saying junk and whatever. Nothing but him go blaze up a spliff and drink some liquor and whatever. So, him under vibes. But the thing is, Jashi career, right? It had a very good projection. Just like Silbass, because I remember even Silbass and Jashi did actually clashing up. Van McCoy, all right, Van McCoy, I think them when I'm more though, them the love songs, right? Them the dancing song. Remember them have a smash hit, do the hustle, right? And remember say Van McCoy, them have some love songs. Stop and let me off this merry-go-round. I gotta get my feet back on the ground. All right, so pretty much the message is him up on a roller coaster. You get what I say? Like a merry-go-round, and him have to get him feet back on the ground. It's more like an emotional thing. It's just like remember, certain songs. Me soon get the mic there, me G. Certain songs like Donna Summer. Listen to me, Donna Summer. She have a monster hit named Hot Stuff, right? And all that the song that gets sample and them something there too, Hot Stuff, You say she dial about 100 numbers. She dial about 100 numbers because she wants some hot stuff, baby, tonight, right? Yeah, that's monster hit for her. But my point is, there was always message in the music. But certain events, what's this now? Even the Vietnam War, right? When George Bush did go over Iraq, I remember who was it? That was Talib Kweli. Yeah, just to get by. That was about 2002 or 3. And him say Iraq is another Nam. So matter about Vietnam. I know if you know the history of the Vietnam War, over 500,000 American soldiers lost their life. It was about a 10-year war there and about. A lengthy one, and it never ended too well. But my point is, people are singing about those things. Man, they sing about war. Remember, war, is a song by, is this Jerry Butler? Let me see. No, I'm sorry. I forgot his name, but he was singing war. Who? What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. And the civil rights movement, and also the people were fighting against the Vietnam War. That was the song they were playing. War. Who God, yeah. What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. That was in the 60s. That song, great song, because it was used, and that really pressure even the government to say, make we leave this place alone. And that's so when they were leaving, the North Vietnamese then can take over the whole place. They had to run, them kick off, them dash away, had plane in the water, destroy this, destroy that. But my point is, even songs like that, war, what is it good for? Absolutely nothing. You get what I'm saying? Remember, as me say, you had Marvin Gaye, you know, yeah, 500,000. Let me say 500,000. I think so, you know. You get what I'm saying? But I'm just saying now, message was in the music, right? Message was in the music. Yeah, Share Alliance, Vietnam around them region, man. Yeah, man, a couple well, man. Remember, say at one time, bro, Vietnam had, I think, over 2 million or even a million US troops and them something there over there, you know. Remember rotation and, you know, draft and them something there, you know. Yeah, but the Temptations, I'm saying all those groups, right? They had songs where they had a message and they had songs where talking about love, things like that. Just my imagination running away with me. Oh, it's just my imagination running away from me. You get me? I say, that's yeah. So I'm just saying, you know, but there was always message in the music, people. From its inception, there was message in the music. Always, man like Jerry Butler and him something there. Yo, I'm killing call back in my general, you know what thing. Yeah, so I'm just saying, message was always in the music. Michael Jackson as well, you know. Yeah, he became even greater when him actually start to sing about the earth and them something there. Listen me, his impact, we are the world and them something, then the song there, that global song that. You get what me I say? Yeah, man, soul to soul. Shin Alliance, I don't know what you mean. Soul to soul. You know, soul to soul, do back to life, back to reality. That are the early 90s, right? Back to life, back to reality. Yes, Michelle Clark. Thank you very much. You get me, I say? Yeah. Yeah. Star was the one where sing war, but him also sing love songs like "There You Go," using that weapon on me again. So you know, yeah. But as me said, those artists they did music with a message. They did songs about love. They did songs about reality. The stylistics, right? The stylistics of the song, you know, name people make the world go round, right? Trash man didn't get no trash today. Oh, why? Because they want more pay. Buses on strike want to raise the fare so they can help pollute the air. But that's what makes the world go round. The ups and downs of carousel. Yeah. People make the world go round. The stylistics in the 70s, they were singing about what was going on. The OJs, they have a song where they say, we are all in this thing together. We got to work it out, right? We're all in this thing together. We got to work it out. You know, and they go into the chorus and say, not because you live on a hill, but there is also like a hook where them say, you're sending rocket to Mars while people on Earth, they starve. Yeah, so the 70s, the man them say, who know send rocket go on Mars, brother, while people on Earth, they starve. How long is this gonna continue going on? We're all in this thing together. We gotta work it out. CMA Social Alliance, family reunion. A family reunion. Yeah, we gotta have, because guess what? Family reunions, it's a message in the music. You get what I'm saying? So, you know, it was always that way. So let me just continue again, Mr. Vegas, I said it. But there was always message in the music. But sometimes you can sing about situations, but it's how you compose the song that can determine if it's a controversial one where it's considered insensitive, or it can be a song recognizing what transpired, but it's more from an empathetic perspective. You get what I say?
You're very childish. You see out about Clifford. Yeah, you operate very childish. Me think say you're very talented. You have to look in the mirror, bro. And you have to have better people around you. And this is not a back and forth with me and you. This is me looking at you like you know, I'm a son that. And that could have been my son. Zane, I may try guide you. You know, maybe not directly. But I advise me.
All right, so pretty much Mr. Vegas is saying that he's giving some words of wisdom, right? And sometimes, you know, people, you can get a constructive critique, you know, And when you evaluate things, you can say, well, you know that I think it was a fair assessment. You get what I say? Yeah, and we can just move on from it. You get me? So Mr. Vegas wasn't attacking Silk Boss and this and that. It was more of a critique to say wrong song, and it wasn't him alone. John I. Parker, children hold on. Children hold on to your dreams. Believe in love. Let love be the light to show the way. Come on, man. And love will shine on you, my friend. You know, children, hold on. So, yeah, man, then them song, they're a big song, but a message again in the music. But my point is, what Mr. Vegas was saying, it wasn't condescending, it wasn't disrespectful. It was just a critique to say, you know, wrong time and place for the type of song there, right? And guess what go on now? All who are defend Silk Boss, you know, right? I defend them. We are say we want crime and violence to end. That's the hypocrisy, you know. But we are going to defend Silk Boss and say him and kill a man for your head. Your artist, brother, just do what you do, brother. You don't think you need for even to say that. And that people out there defending him as saying say him and kill a man for your egg. Yes, it is art, but that you know a fight over. It's not like say him sing a beautiful song that is more empathetic to the situation and say, boy, you know, when is it gonna stop? And you get what I'm saying? Yeah. When is it going to end? When is the violence going to end? And this man the dirt a man over egg. If you are singing it that way there, it's a different way. You understand me? I say, yeah. So I'm just saying, for those who are defending it, I think when them are defending is just him and say, yo, me a kill a man for your egg. And actually, as me say, ridiculing law enforcement. And I eulogize brown man who is the accused. And as me say still, from a social engineering perspective, I think we normalize all them things in our space, in our so-called you know, cultural space where they, you know. And at the same time, you know, we cry and say we want a better world and a better place. Just like how Michael Jackson will say what? Heal the world, make it a better place for you and for me and the entire human race. There are people dying, and if you care enough for the living to make a better place for you and for me. Can someone tell me which Jamaican did the cover of that song? Was that Ghost? I'm trying to remember, you know. Yeah, if it's Ghost or Singing Sweet, I want them. The ones that are familiar, man, just let me know, man, because yeah, that song. Oh, as a matter of fact, Winnie Wonder did a cover of that as well. There's a place in your heart, and I know that it is love. Yeah. Winnie Wonder, and that was a big juggling too, because Garnet, let me see, me know say Buju Banton was on that juggling too, right? Because him have somebody please tell me now, oh Master God world around, would you Panama can praise God, yeah, me son me want know, oh Papa Jesus world around, make we come together, cause the Father soon come, even a long time, Buju tell me say that's the Father soon come, you know. There was a beginning, so there must be an end. Let us build a better nation for our girl children. So the point is, that was messaged in the music as well too. But the beat, that juggling, yeah, man, we anyone that did do one, but guess what? It's not him alone, man. It's not him alone. No. It's not him alone still, you know. No, it's not. But my point is that you know, yeah, we have the Jamaican artists who sample it, but the message, you get what I say, yeah, heal the world, make it a better place for you and for me and the entire human race. James Brown, Fox that rock star, James Brown, you know, get on up. I feel like a sex machine. I remember, you know, James Brown was the king of pop, you know, until Michael Jackson took that title from James Brown. James Brown was the man, no doubt about it, 100%. I might not mention everybody's name, you know. You get what I say, rock star, you know, mean say, I leave them out. It's just that there were so many instrumental people, especially in the 1960s as it relates to music and the development of music. When it come on to scare, when you look at evil scare, you get what I say? And you look at evil's toots and the metals, right? And when you hear a song like what's the name again, man? Concrete Jungle? Is it Concrete Jungle? No, is it Jungle? Whatever jungle, right? And when you hear that scare song from Toots and the Metals, and people might say, yo, who is Toots and the Metals? Them man, that legend. Yeah, we might there every day talk about the dancehall artists, them, and when we talk about reggae, Bob Marley, name alone, Carl. But Toots and the Metals, or a man might say Peter Tosh or whatever, are the new school artists, them, the Sizzla, Capleton, Anthony B, them, you know, the Lucian or the Blender, Tony Rebel, all the ones I want to know now. Yeah, but man like Toots them. Toots never normal with the sky, you know. Yeah, you understand me? I said Toots them. Toots never normal. I remember say them man they do for all scare. Come straight up, you know. I remember the man I say yeah. Them the hook in the music at the time and the melody. You gotta call my number. I think that song was what 5446, whatever. But that was a crazy song, and the funny thing is that was on a juggling too. Bad rhythm. But my point is, you know, a lot of those, even our Jamaican artists, they learned a lot from the American acts as well, because a lot of the music of the 60s and 70s, that is what was dominating the Jamaican airwaves. Because in the 70s music was dominating the world. You get what I'm saying? In the 1970s, remember you have Michael Jackson then with a Thriller. That was about what? 1979 or something like that. And that teared down the whole world, the globe, Thriller. So the thing is, even the guy that did the vocals on Thriller, you remember the guy talk? And when him talk, you see them dance and them something, and him have that kind of ghostly voice, so to speak. Okay, it was 1983, Paul Brown. Respect. I thought it was 79. But my point is, the impact of that song, I mean, the impact of the project and even the song itself, Thriller, and the visuals and everything that teared down the globe. But my point is, even the guy that was doing the voiceover in the song, they actually offered him, you know, 20,000 or I think 5% royalties or 2% royalties, whatever. And I think that project has done over 2 billion so far in terms of sale. The amount of money with that project they make. They said that he would have gotten, I think, 20 million. That's what it's worth now. 200 million. I think that's what it's worth right now. If in the take it. You get what I say? Yes, say here we go now. Yeah, give me the royalty check. No, him say I take the one lump sum for 20K. Yeah, that's crazy. But I saw it go more time because at that time, yeah, a man want to take a 20K, brother, and then think him good. But him now look on the long run and look and know say the publishing and Christopher Reeves. All right, respect for that, Paul Brown. Christopher Reeves. I'm saying, yeah, that man would have been a millionaire if he was alive, and I know he transitioned, peace be upon him. But it goes to show the value in music as well too. Because music have value, you know, and music is sell. That's the reason why the focus on music was always about record sales and things like that. Because there's value in music. Right now, the weekend, Vincent Price, yes, Rockstar, that's it, Vincent Price. Right now, the weekend is in negotiations for $1 billion, meaning that he is using his catalog as collateral for $1 billion. The weekend, yes, it is Vincent Price, definitely him. But I mean, you know, say him have the vice, the brother. You get me? But I'm just saying, the weekend right now is actually using his catalog to get $1 billion, $1 billion US. Right? Yeah. So at the end of the day, music, yeah, man, music have value. That's the reason why a lot of companies right now, a lot of these hedge funds, yeah, they might buy up Biggie catalog, they might buy up this man catalog, they might buy that man catalog, they're buying it. Remember Michael Jackson, you know, Did smart enough, you know, say him I buy the Beatles and him want own the rights to the Beatles, you know. And that was crazy money. That was smart of him too. Super, super smart. Because he saw the value of the Beatles. The Beatles were dominant in the 60s and in the 70s. And especially what took place in terms of the tragedy and things like that. And how the group break up and things like that. But I mean, I'm on here, Paul McCartney, you know. Man said, wow, the man is still about. Yeah. So my point is, 1979 was off the wall. Right, cool. Yeah, no, but wait there. You're talking about the song where Michael Jackson did, because Michael Jackson have a song named Off the Wall, you know. When the world is on your shoulders, now feel the party, people, night and day. Spread that beat, it's the only way. So tonight, you're gonna leave that 95, enjoy yourself. Yeah, and let's enjoy yourself. Let the madness in the music gets to you. Life is so bad at all. Living off the wall. Off the wall. Yeah, man. Big song from Michael. They get what I say. Yeah, man. Big song. And trust me, with Michael Jackson songs, I mean, the rhythm, the production, everything about Michael Jackson. Yeah, him they just iconic. Cause you know, say Quincy Jones, them do quality music. At that time, you know, all these great people, the Nile Rodgers, Bernard Edwards, them, Kendricks, them, Prince, them. You get what I say? Yeah, so I'm saying no. But was also a single. Yeah, and I know after a while was a single. But then they are classic, right? Then they are classic, brother. Then they are classic. So my point is, Michael Jackson catalog right now, that priceless, brother. So there's always value in music, because when you have a great catalog, in music, trust me, a lifetime investment that. Trust me, you can't go wrong. And that's the reason why companies are coming in now and actually offering big money. I think last year, Biggie Small catalog was sold for 150, 160 there and about still. So it just goes to show 150 mil, whatever. And you know, said that the man Puffy and you know, if it sign up with them, I sign up on his estate and things like that. But they sold it. And the funny thing, they sold it after his mom died. But let's continue here, people.
Me again, man. I correct you. You see? So nobody take it for more than that, man. I correct you. You see? Yeah, man. So go and put in the work and just do some songs, right? And not just spur at the moment. You understand? No, just the music because you want it last for a week. Because people are going to talk about brown man and thing for 2 weeks, 3 weeks. People are going to talk about if you're a woman in a problem, you talk about it for 2 weeks, 3 weeks. All of the things that we are trying to make music about are just momentarily things. They're just like...
All right, so the song drop, right? The Silk Bar song drop. You get what I say? The Silk Bar song drop. I know some things say Mrs. Silk Bars with Mrs. Silk Bars do better. You understand me? I say in terms of numbers, because when we actually go through, we see we have songs recently where clap on 900,000. You understand me? I say? And the Brown Man song after 12 days, 239,000. Hey, at the end of the day, still, you know, him decides say him I go do what him I do. But me just feel like say people are pressing button because the way how him a behave, he's behaving very aggressive. But guess I go now. Me just feel like say that's him just choose who him I got this and things like that. And I don't think the ones that must feel like say Mr. Vegas a low hanging fruit. If Mr. Vegas has said the right thing, he must say the right thing. You understand me? I say? If he might give some words of advice, words of advice. If you don't take it, you leave it alone. That's fine. As long as the man now this year, the man never out here this year. Man, I give words of advice as an experienced head, right? As a man will go through all the pajama too. That's the truth. And it gets to go on now. All the drama when Mr. Vegas has been through, whether on social media, right? Even the one who go on with the whole incident that we must say, yo, I mean, Mr. Vegas. I mean, him could have put it in one song. that whole incident there, that's a legal situation and stuff like that. But I'm just saying it's sad what occurred between the security and the gentleman, and Mr. Vegas was there and whatever, and it went viral. Mr. Vegas could go sing one song and him sitting there. You get what I say? I seize the moment. There are many other moments where you could go do a song. You have some things where, you know, it's just insensitive. Just imagine Mr. Vegas, who was there and who was a part in terms of observing what going on, right, at the gate during that incident. What if Mr. Vegas did go sing about that in a song? People are say, oh my gosh, man. I remember, you know, the person never lose them life, but they really get caught. And you know, it's a serious thing that. Just imagine Mr. Vegas go sing about that. You get me? I say, Merkaba say, me not hear that song nowhere. But you're not going to hear because Merkaba, in general, which place him can go and sing that? Probably one little fish fry or something like that. People are not going to be interested in it. People won't be interested because it's just a song that's a sensitive one. But Paul Pierce, big up yourself, you know. You know what thing going on, all the ones them were there. Nicky Skill, yeah man, big up yourself. You know what thing go, respect for the check-in. Yeah, so what I'm saying is this now, right? Silk Boss. That song, nobody now go play it nowhere. Who are going to play it? So me I said, people that on the internet or some people might in him ears or whatever tell him say, drop your song, drop your song. When the youth career start nosedive, them not give no support. What kind of support? All of them people are a different Silk Boss, you know, like Bongo Dread. Who never hear them and they come talk nothing about no Silk Boss yet. That's the problem more time, you know. You understand me? I say, yeah, you're not going to see them and talk about no Silk Boss. Yo, what want the Silk Boss? Silk Boss drop one song. No, not at all. A man does know say him just jump on a side. I know say right, they say the Silk Boss release him song where he sing say him and kill a man for your egg and him sing. And then we see him when I talk about say us we want a better Jamaica. That's the hypocrisy of things too. You know, if we want to clean up the music, that where is that going to go? First thing first, that can go to mainstream or commercial. You get what I say? And I mean a song being on certain streaming platforms, right? And a man can post up something about trending or whatever. Bro, come on, man. Appear craft in the music business now, man. You get me? I say, yeah, anybody can make song trend. And a simple maths. A simple maths, man. A simple maths, you know. You understand me? I say, yeah. Me have sung where I have co-written, right? Yeah, me actually have writer's credit. Gone over 2 million organic views. And me could easily say more on a song if it trend and stuff like that. No, you just make it go and do it the way to do naturally, in an organic way. You understand me? I say 2 million views. My name depend that. My name depends songs that I have co-written. But me not the out here and a hype and stuff like that. 2 million organic views. Yeah, I'm proud of myself to be a part of a song with 2 million organic views. Because enough of the man them with the out here I try size up what them accomplishment in the music. What them accomplish in the music. Them ever write a song yet? Where you can get 100,000 views? Much less being a part of a composition where I clap 2 million organic views. And more songs. And an ego, because me not too deal with the ego thing. You get what I say? Thank you, Boo Boo. Cheyenne Moses did a cover for Heal the World. Yeah, man, I remember, you know, and Wayne Wonder. I just didn't remember the name. Because I might remember some of the name, but now I remember all of the name at all. But me just remember say there was another cover version. So my point is, a song, a trend, all right, cool. How it look next week? How it look next month? How it look next 2-3 months? Oh, flop, right? And then everybody silent. So, you know, as we say again, you know, it's about humility, man. If someone give you words of advice, you don't have to agree with it. But in a means you have to step out and disrespect them. And then now, me don't know who their own Silk Boss. I tell him for a war with a vlogger, brother. Silk Boss a war with on the spot news media for what? That can make sense. Some man where in can't see, at least, you know, so Mr. Vegas an artist and then Mr. Vegas not hide, so to speak. Mr. Vegas visible about the place. Mr. Vegas, they run the prime minister. Mr. Vegas is highly respected. Mr. Vegas has accomplished a lot in our music as well too. Mr. Vegas have music where transcend the global space. That's just the truth of the matter. But again, now, Mr. Vegas is always a low-hanging fruit. But the problem is, you know, you can't tell me say him wrong. The only thing a man can say is, oh, that man that did do it too, and that man that did do it too. Two wrongs don't make it right. And if two wrongs don't make it right, it means it's wrong. And if it's wrong, why you compare a wrong with a wrong? That don't make no sense.
You're better than that youth. You see, go in your cranium, man. Start pen back things like when you just did I get the break. You see, go back there so. Find back the lyrics them way. You know, people can connect with. Nobody not connect with you. Man, I go analyze man for egg. As way you documented it as. Cause your version that will happen, you know. And you celebrate the version there. Even if there's a different outcome, you know, you celebrated a version and say, yo, big up a man who kill a man for your egg. And that you celebrated, you know, bro. And that you put forward, you know.
Yeah. Not a smart move. Big up yourself, Julius Diamond. People, remember to leave a like on the stream. Thank you all for being here. You know how the thing go. Respect everybody we check in and share them perspectives and things like that. So yeah, man. Nicky Skill, Imo. Another big song written by Quincy Jones is Tomorrow Will, sung by Tevin Campbell. Okay, yeah. Oh, word. Yeah, man. Remember Quincy Jones and Quincy Jones, them, you know, man. Remember them are the man that are the greatest in the writing part, you know, man. You get what I say? Yeah, man. Quincy Jones, them never normal, man. But even Kenneth Gamble and Leon Off and Bell them, Thomas Bell them, yeah, they were very good as well too in songwriting and, you know, compositions. There were many great songwriters, trust me. There were many great songwriters. Some of them you might not hear about them because none of them are the songs, right? Yeah. But at the end of the day, they compose it, them even produce it and all those things because you had those very talented people back then. I'm not gonna say Silk Boss an idiot, you know, audience, Stephen, because here we go on now. We all make wrong moves in our life. Not true. Brother, life is about what? It's a mathematics run this, you know. That's why it's a skill run the thing. So you have miscalculations, brother. Yeah, you have sometimes you just have to deal with trial and error. And you have miscalculations. So nobody not perfect, me G. Well, I can't talk for myself. Me not perfect. You get what I say? So me not gonna say I'm an idiot. It's just that we make wrong decisions. We make wrong decisions. You get what I say? Yeah, Paul Brown, man. Lionel Richie, man. Come on, man. Lionel Richie. As I say, I want about great songwriters who were very good artists too. You get me? I say, Kendricks and them, man, the brother, man. Roberta Flack, yeah, Roberta Flack. You know, you and I will be back together again, right? Roberta Flack. Listen, she had so many great songs. Yeah, listen to me. Luther Vandross used to be her backup vocalist, you know. Luther Vandross, and she had to tell Luther Vandross, say, here go on. You need to go do your one thing now, Luther. She tell Luther Vandross, say, listen to me, you need to go do your own thing, you know. Because she saw the talent. Luther Vandross was one of the greatest writers too. Enough people might not know that. Luther Vandross, and he was a backup vocalist for Roberta Flack. And she saw his talent. Yeah, and let him know, say, you cannot be my backup vocalist forever. You're too talented. And here we are, Luther Vandross in the glow with the glow of love and all them something there. Right? Remember when even in the early, let me see, in the early 2000 that was, right? Let me see. Yeah, I think so, yeah. I would rather have bad times with you than good times with someone else, right? Yeah, that was about what? In the late 90s or early 2000s. Whichever one, but that's Luther Vandross, In the Glow of Love. You get what I'm saying? Them song that classic. You get sample all the time. You get what I say? So I don't saw that go. The thing is, Stephen, if a man come out and do a song about Silk Boss situation, he will get the flame too. You get what I say? Yeah, so that's a valid argument to put forward the audience, Stevens. If a man did come out when Silk Boss, all right, what's this now? Joshie and Silk Boss, remember them did a clash lyrically, right? If Joshie did come out and a sing about, yo, he get backs up from Golfman and one charge badness and this and that, and he couldn't defend it. And at that time, there was a lot of empathy towards Silk Boss based on the violation and go on. So Joshie wouldn't get the flame, man. Because that's just how it is. You get me? I say a house is not a home. A house is not a home. With song is that I don't know if you're talking about. I know the Manhattans, right? The Manhattans did. There's no house without a home. You get what I'm saying? There's no man who wants to be alone. There's no heartache without tears. Time just can't go by without the years. That's how I know. Oh, then the hook there, crazy hook with melody. That's how I know. There's no me without you. Yeah. So I'm the same, man. Yeah, but no them kind of song there. A house is not a home. There are many songs where them sing about that, you know. You get what I say? Yeah. Kenny Rogers, Something Inside So Strong. Oh no, I know that I can make it. And guess what? There was a Jamaican artist who did a cover version. What was that? Ghost? Something inside so strong. Oh no, I know that I can make it. But you're doing it strong, so wrong. You get me? I say, yeah, that you get sample. That cover version. You get me? I say, yeah. Ghost, yeah, man. Respect Nicky's skill. It's good when the ones and they are doing the music to, you know, to kind of help me out to as I say, still one hand washes the other, and that's how it is. You get me? I say, yeah, man. As I say, you know, just through any 70s name, through any 60s, 70s, 80s artist name. Yeah, man. I'm a true song, man. I just say it one more time because we love music, you know. We love music. As the OJ say, I love music, any kind of music, you know. Yeah. Makes me laugh, makes me smile all the while whenever I'm with you, girl. You get me? I say, yeah. No Imhotep, Luther Vandross as a house without a home song. No, I'm not saying that the Manhattans are the only one that sing there ain't no house without a home. You get what I'm saying? A house is not a home by Luther. I remember him doing a song like that, but right now, I top of my head. Yeah, if somebody start off a line, probably I'll pick up. But right now, I don't remember that one. But I know he had that one. But my point is, Luther Vandross was a great writer. Patrice Rushdie. Yeah, man, remember say, what's this, you know? Patrice Rushdie song, right? Patrice Rushdie, remember she have, seems you forget me not, help me to remember. You know, those were classics. She haven't you heard? You get what I'm saying? Have you heard about a vibe? And this is in the classified. Yeah, man. Crazy song that. Bad song. The beat. Yeah, man. You get what I say? So it's more Patrice Rushdie, very, very talented. Melba Moore, very talented as well. Oh my gosh. What's her name again? Phyllis Hyman. Yeah, Phyllis Hyman. Yeah, man. And the thing is, you know, those great songs, when you have songs where, like Phyllis Hyman sing, don't tell me, tell her it's over. There was a message in that song where it's like two women, right? I deal with one man. And Phyllis Hyman said, don't tell me, tell her it's over, it's over. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. And she had a crazy vocal. She had a crazy hook. And that was a cover version to that she did too. And both of them were hits. You understand what I say? Yeah. All right, guess I go on now. You actually had Thelma Houston. I think it was Thelma Houston that did Don't Leave Me This Way, right? Don't leave me this way. I can't survive. I can stay alive. It's either Donna Summer or Thelma Houston. But don't leave me this way. Classic song. But guess what now? There was also Teddy Pendergrass, who did do a song like that, like a cover version, and it was a classic. Baby, my heart is full of love and desire for you. So come on, girl, and do what you gotta do. You started this fire in my soul, and can't you see it's burning out of control? Then they flew there, not normal. Cause only your good loving girl can set me free. Don't leave me this way. I can't survive. Crazy. Classic that. You get me? I said, listen to those type of music and the beats. Yeah, it's a whole different vibe. You get me? I say. Yeah, a cherish even no one sitting there. Yeah, man. As I said, there was so much message in the music at the time as well too. But my point is, message in the music, when you kind of appreciate good quality music, as I said, the greatest era in music was the 1970s. The greatest era in music. Like, when you look at dancehall right now, and you say, September soon done, where is the hit song? Right? Where's the hit song? And we there look, and me I say, hold on, 1 month in a dancehall, and we asking where the hit song is. Because I would love for someone to tell me, like, which song we get from September, where is a hit song we drop from September. And we can say, yeah, I want a hit song that. Which song? We are talking about September. Who did sing a song there? It is one of my favorite groups, Earth, Wind, and Fire. Do you remember the very first time in September? That was a classic. They get me, I say. Yeah, Earth, Wind, and Fire. Fantasy. Oh my gosh, that's a classic. And that song, Fantasy, and we will live together until the 12th of never. Our voices will bring love together as one. That's a classic by Earth, Wind, and Fire. But there was a cover version that was done in the 90s too, in America. I forget her name. I'm not sure if it's Jocelyn Brown or one of them, but yeah, they did a cover version of that song by Earth, Wind, and Fire. One of the best songs you will hear, right? When you hear the vocals, the melody, all right, Green Day. Yeah, man, definitely. You actually have, songs that mention September in it still, but when I hear September, yeah, Earth, Wind, and Fire kind of comes to mind. You get what me I say? Because they have a classic. They get big song, and them vocals, never did normal too. But Earth, Wind, and Fire, great group, quality music for them catalog no normal either. I know what's funny. They were very Afrocentric. They were very Kemetic as well too. You get me? I say a whole heap of these groups that were talented. Yeah, man. They were very quote unquote spiritual, so to speak, in terms of appreciating them history and heritage and things like that. You get me? I say, yeah. So as me I say, still when it come on to music, quality music of a talk. Silk Bass, that song is a popcorn song. Because after next week, them people were out here, I say if you drop, them not support it. Not one bit. You get me? I say, all of Phyllis Hyman was a depressed woman, and she sang about her depression. Not necessarily, no, because guess what now? The song "Don't Tell Me, Tell Her It's Over, It's Over." That's a cover of a group named Odyssey. Because remember, say Odyssey did have the same song, and they have native New Yorker too, right? They have "I Wanna Be Inside Out, My Darling." So when Phyllis Hyman did sing "Don't Tell Me, Tell Her It's Over, It's Over," that was done by Odyssey already. So yes, there are songs. Remember, Tina Marie, Rick James. He was a very, very good writer too. You get me? I say Rick James was an excellent writer, great one. Cause I him did I write for Tina Marie. You get me? I say, yeah, man. Bongo Dread, just lower the silk bass argument. I don't know why you're so emotionally invested. Here go on now. Me now going on Malidan and Chronicler reasoning me G. As me I say, a songs. What on bro? I clash that brother. Clash the man them a clash, bro. Clash the man them a clash. A different thing that. Yeah. When man a clash, I'm here. Gloves off. When two man a clash, the gloves off, brother. You know how that going on. Yeah, Mr. G, big up yourself, Yeah, when two people are clash, man say all kind of thing, brother. Cartel don't tell what about the mother and them sitting there, bro, and all them something. You get what me I say? Yeah, and my man a sing about dead brother, this, that. Brother, gloves off, man. So don't compare that again. And again now, all right, if you want to say me wrong, we are talking about Malidan I sing about the girl, I clash that. There's a difference there, so. You get what me I say? There's a difference there, so, brother. In a diss a man and a diss a cam. War go on lyrically. You can't compare that with what Silk Bass I react to. Jamaica YouTube, boy, me tell you, say, a long time in a two the YouTube streets.
Why? It's always Imhotep. It's a busy period,
Yeah, man, that's how you got more time, man. But we're there.
Yeah, man, but that's why we have a little bit on the Silk Bass discussion, and
yeah,
this is a thing we have seen before. This is almost like the similar Zebra Mole. Maybe not as talented, but very talented young man that it seems to be very, very much so misguided. You understand? And I do hope in his case that somehow him can bring himself back, because in the Japan one kind of gospel tune a few months ago did that kind of hot up the place away, don't people that gravitate towards it, and then come with the brown man thing and look like him a double down on it, and it not working. And why this man come like a cat, him have multiple lives, because enough youth have one opportunity, him get, and that's it. Him get another opportunity now. And boy, I just hope that somebody can get to him. As Mr. Vegas said, boy, him send him direct message, and so it look like saying not really pay much attention to the messages that Vegas did send him and so. But I do hope that somebody can get to him, because it just the people around him, they will put hype around it in a real general, because the way he's talented, he's nowhere near where he should be.
Right. When Mr. Vega said that he did reach out to him in his DM, that was when they violate him over Portmore there. When
man. Remember when
right?
man?
Yeah, and remember Mr. Vega spoke on it too, and encouraged him, say him must stay strong on him something there. Then remember them something there. Them don't remember those things when Mr. Vega spoke, right? And was empathetic towards Silk Bass and was encouraging him. Them don't remember them things, because as I said, them people are once them not like you, brother, them not like you, and them no want know the truth out there. So nobody cares about no truth out there. So
but the people them really care about, Imhotep, the people them really are the ones who are going to tell you the things you don't want to hear.
No,
when a man willing to tell you what you don't want to hear, may your brethren, that's why Imhotep and I'm read. See, my friend, them very few. But one thing, I always say, yo, we not like that or we not like that, But that don't mean so we're not friends. Them going to tell us straight. I will move on. That kind of friend them want around me. I don't want the friend them going to kiss up to me and tell me the truth. Because the time we can't see what we are doing wrong, sometimes, Yeah, man, sometimes we don't see the wrong in it, but somebody else have to point it out to you. And then you sit down and really think about it and straighten up yourself.
Right. Boo Boo the Manhattans. Remember, I gave you there's no me without you, right? There's no house without a home. When you listen to the words, it said there's no house without a home.
You want to be there? Come in here, me not hear no audio.
Yes, I am here. Are you hearing me?
We never hear now. Yeah, what you were talking a while ago, Imhotep.
Yeah, man. I just started to say something about the Manhattans that Boo Boo
Oh,
typed in the
no, no,
chat.
I wasn't hearing anything, so I was wondering. Oh,
Right.
okay.
Yeah, man. The Manhattans, there's no me without you. Classical song. Them song there, yeah, man. Every good man, don't want to live alone. There's no heartache without fear. Time just can't go by without the years. The Manhattan, I'm mostly girl song the man they use still. That's the thing. But these are songs that we might know to and we might be familiar with to a certain degree, right? I have to meet you here today. There's just so many things to say. Please don't stop me till I'm through. This is something I hate to do. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. I ain't know that song. That was a crazy hit by the Mountains. But yeah, man, big group, man. Very talented. They had some great hits. But Jamaica U2, what's going on? You see, the problem is, Mr. Briscoe with a reasoning, and Briscoe I say him not have no funds. You understand? Him ask where him funds them there. Now, let me show you something now, Jamaica YouTube. No, for the people who are enable Silk Boss or encourage it are not genuine fans, Are some people where them loyal to feed them artists or feed them artists only and them thing there. That's just the truth. A lot of the people in the music space, social media space, them have a loyalty to an artist. So them were at tell Silk Boss this and that. And I like said them rate him like that to be a fan of him. No, they are not. I just some man who gas him up and say, yo, drop your song on one bag or something. So the reality of things is that down the years or down the road, because if you look at Silk Boss' career, of course, he's not a hot artist right now. He's not finding hits like that right now. But I don't think you should make it look as if you just wait for a viral moment. You have to just go and put out the song them same way. If it's a very good song, well composed, people like it, people react to it. But as I said, the people ever tell Silk Boss what to do are not his fans, and that's part of the problem too. Big up yourself, Gaffil Home Improvement, One Queen Lakeisha. So true, the Eggman is not here to defend himself lyrically. So all right, that's right there. Nor is he here to defend his integrity. Because as Mr. Me here, man, per record in a talk, and a man attack a whole story and things like that. The Eggman they have to defend himself. And as me say, me not see where the police say nothing like that. So me not go just judge the man and saying guilty 100%. And me not go say him innocent either. But me not go find him guilty like that without proof because a man said this and a man said that. You get me? I say. Yes, you are right, God. The young artists them have the space to go on with the road. Because me say from the year start, I'm asking Jamaica YouTube. We are in September. Which hit dancehall song we get for the month here? Out of dancehall. Remember 1 million people that do dancehall in a brother.
Why?
1 million artists.
Why? I don't know. If you want to give an answer, I don't know. Why?
All right.
The song them nowadays, Bridget, the lifespan, shelf life, apart from probably Massacre, most of the artists, them, the shelf life of the song them is so short. Chronicler did I go on the thing, I think Valiant, but the song them just not on a shelf life, Bridget.
Well, in the month of September, I would be happy to hear like a song where we can say, here go on now. Yeah, man. A song that one hit song in a dancehall still. You get what I say? Maxine Brown, Am I Fall in Love? I don't remember that song, Ever Blessed. You remember that song, Jamaica YouTube? Am I Fall in Love, Maxine Brown? I'm not sure about that
Well,
one.
you have a lot of songs with a similar title like that.
Well, you have When I Fall in Love, I'm falling in love. You have all kind of song. I'm in love, all them something. You get me? I say, we are in love and whatever.
So Ken Boot never have a When I Fall in Love with a hit song too.
Yeah, man. When I fall in love, it will be forever.
That's rock steady, yeah. Rock steady song.
Listen, remember say Ken Boot, them a legend with them vocals, man. Remember Ken Boot, and that's why I was even mentioning Toots and the Metals, right?
Yeah.
And you see, like Toots and the Metals, and even Toots' contribution to this music thing, yeah. A lot of people don't really understand the impact of even a Toots, you know.
People not understand the Toots as big as now. For example, we have our cartels and we Buju and so on. Toots were in their time were the top international Jamaican artists.
Yeah, man. Toots thing never, bro. Remember I said Toots them a tour, you know. Toots them a tour, you know.
But up until he died, he was touring all over the world.
And we're talking about even the 60s to the man them a tour, brother.
Yeah, but there was one point where Toots was the man.
Yeah, man. True.
Was the man, was the top one. I
True.
remember you're talking in an era where you had a Bob and others. You had about Toots was the man at one point, and a Jimmy Cliff and so.
True. I remember saying
That's how big Toots were.
yes. True. So true. Cause me say, you know, when them man they do, remember, you know, the man have one of that the hook there. I say yeah. That the hook and melody there, you know.
54, 46.
5446. That's my number. Give it to me. You see them. What is it? Give it to me one time. Them kind of flow there, and how the man construct the song them. Nah, man. And hold on, Marcia Griffiths have a song for reading that, right? Because that was a juggling too, you know. Remember that particular rhythm. I don't remember the name, right? But I know that isn't that Marcia Griffiths have feel like dancing, ooh, feel like shouting.
Yeah, man, that was a big hit song too.
I feel like grooving now. La 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 la. Then the melody now hook never normal. La 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 la. And then go way up there, right? So and there were even
remember I've said before now that we need to have a Jamaican music, because I don't think when we hear people talk now and I say it's almost like I think that Jamaican music was always at that level. It's not anything new.
yo.
My Boy Lollipop was one of the biggest songs on the planet.
Right.
When it was released.
Smiley. Yeah, man. Yes, man. And then that wasn't a classic. All right, but we get there. Let me see now. I say yeah, is what I say. And then no, but hold on there. Isn't that like a sample of that? It's just like even with the Bam Bam. Remember Toots and them, Toots them, you know.
Toots, yeah, man.
Originator Bam Bam, you know, brother. And you know, Sister Nancy D with it, and you know, say who else again? Who was it? Was it Sanchez or was it Sanchez? This man don't trouble no man. No, Pinchers or Pliers or whatever. Which one? Pinchers? Was it Pinchers? But if you trouble this man, it will.
I remember the voice. You know?
What a bam bam, right? Yeah, man. I think Pinchers are one of them. Pinchers, Pliers. Thank you, Jana. You know the music. All right, so that was Pliers. But the point is, Sister Nancy, right? She sampled it over, and that was a crazy global song. And a Toots are the originator of it. Toots impact Bam Bam. Remember Bam Bam and the normal thing, you know. You get me? I say Bam Bam thing is not a normal thing, you know. And I'm saying, if you look at the impact of a Toots, big up Ras Ija. If you look at Toots' impact in
Toots have a rock classics, you know, Funky Kingston. You know. I think that was in the 70s, early 1970s.
Yeah, man.
Funky Kingston. That was a rock, considered a rock classic.
Yeah, and as we said, them man used to do all ska too. Yeah. Them man do rock steady. Them man do reggae. You understand what I say?
Remember, I said Toots was doing collabs with some of the top country singers in the United States. It's just that people don't fully, as I said, they don't study our music and realize how great Jamaica is in terms of influencing music across the world. I've said it before. There are only two countries that I know that have had their music has had more influence than Jamaican music is the US and England. No other country, no matter how big they are, their music is not as influential as Jamaica's music.
Let me see. Right. Yeah, true. Afrobeats might be huge now, but when you look at Jamaican music,
Yeah, man.
yeah,
We have a longer history, man.
yeah, man, yeah,
Our
man. You look
history
at reggae,
and our
dancehall.
music, it's not just our music has not just influenced the dancehall or the rap and hip hop genre. Our music has influenced jazz.
Right.
The group the
Yeah,
name
you're right.
Scatterlights. Group the name Scatterlights.
Yeah, man, the
Who are
scatter.
jazz.
Yeah, man.
We name
True.
Dan Drummond, Eastern Standard Time.
Right.
Big influence on world music.
Prince Buster them.
We have some of the top this guy name again, man, play the piano.
You're talking about you're talking about
It's Monty Alexander.
yes.
Yeah, man, we have
Monty
Jamaica, you don't
Alexander.
understand, we have some
The
classic.
saxophone guy there, when name again, man? What the saxophone name guy get name again, man?
Jesus, may I see my picture of the person, is just the name that
Yes,
coming to me now, man.
he plays the saxophone very well, and and that's the reason why even a lot of the great acts them, right? Playing the instrument, they were not like the ones, sometimes man used to play the saxophone and still a drop in the mic and I sing same way. And him drop two tune and then him just drop his saxophone and play the rest of them something. Right? But I mean traditionally, saxophone is more of a person that play the instrument. You get what me I say? And so them are working in sync with the songs them where you are deal with. You get me? But when you see back then, even in a Jamaica, we have a lot of talented, even the general there recently. What's his name again? From why I forget his name. He was talking about the whole bands argument and it became a viral thing. But Nigel Staff, right? Nigel Staff, them are very, very talented musicians, them still, You get what me I say? Yeah, man, big up yourself, Omari Mills Entertainment, man. You know what thing. Dean Fraser, thank you, Michelle Clark. Dean Fraser.
Yeah, Dean.
Yeah, man, Dean Fraser, very, very talented. But my point is, man, like Toots and the Maytals, them and them one day. Bam, bam. Bam, bam, one of the biggest. You see, right now, Sister Nancy, them still a smile. Them still a smile, man. But even though it kind of sad we go on with her when she did pass away, right? She did pass away, right? Right, Jamaica YouTube a couple of years ago, she did pass away, and there was some controversy. Sister Nancy me attack. No, she's still there. She's still there, man. No, she's still there because yeah.
Well, I mean, I think Sister Nancy performing at California recently.
Yes, and she was over in England the other day too. Yeah, so she there is somebody else who passed away still. But my point is, when you look at a song like that from Toots and the Maytals, right? What a bam bam, and you see Sister Nancy lick that gone global. You understand what I say? Pliers lick P-side at the time too. Yeah, that was a big hit song in Jamaica too. Pliers them very talented too, and as me say, just the other day, Mr. Rickstan they do a vlog and a show Pliers on the stage. Them people that don't even know who name Pliers or even appreciate. Even the younger artists, Jamaica YouTube. I'm not talking about anybody on YouTube, right? I'm talking about like the younger artists. Them not know nothing about the history of the music or the elders before them. Them not pre the elders them like that. Their musical knowledge is not in depth like that. It's like how Sizzla I say that's as a musician, you could definitely play an instrument. You understand me I say? Yeah, you should be playing an instrument or whatever, just in case and stuff like that. Yeah, back then, not for them man don't really care about that. Not for them man don't really.
Most of them are purists. They don't really love the music. They just look at the music as a way to get to something else.
Right. So truth be told is that and everybody appreciate the quality of the music, and that's why, as me say, Jamaica YouTube, we are in almost October, and may I ask, where is the hit song for September with 1 million Jamaican artists, 1 million dancehall artists, right? 1 million dancehall artists. You have some people are putting work in it, yeah. But I'm saying, like the younger generation, I don't see no hunger, me not see no drive, me not see no motivation. Because
I you to but I can't understand. Listen, me I watch the Marco do one almost like an alternative song the other day upon him. I think I saw on his Instagram. Right? That boy is super talented, you know. I don't know him. But one of them special individuals there, and I don't know what his intention. Probably just prefer to be in the background and producing and writing and some people. But that man is super talented, man.
Yeah, man. He's talented for true still. But you know the thing go more time, you know. You see, if you're an artist, because he's one of them who I think he's a pioneer. No, I'm not gonna say I'm a pioneer like that still, but in our dancehall space, yeah, he's one of them where as a producer, him is an artist and him good at both of them and things like that. Because when Falling Soldier did drop on them song there, that tear down the whole of Jamaica. But let me play what Sizzla said Jamaica YouTube, and then we get back to the reasoning there.
With us and the artists of today is that we learn to play instrument. We can play instrument from Bob them play instrument. The youths of today they're not playing instruments. So if they say reggae dead or dancehall dead, the music can't die. And if it should be going in that direction, it's because
Jamaica YouTube. I think it might be your device. Yeah.
I remember from log out and log back in quick.
Yeah, man, no problem. Yeah, man, Rasta, Eternal Fire, Earth, Wind and Fire. Yeah, man, Earth, Wind and Fire, man. As we tell them, man, great group that, man. Let's groove tonight. You get what I say? Yeah. Fantasy, September, classic. Earth, Wind and Fire, True Devotion, right? Yeah, that's one of my best Earth, Wind and Fire too. True Devotion, blessed are the children. You get what I say? All right, Jamaica YouTube. I'm going to play.
You hear me clear, right?
Yes, are you hearing me?
Cool. Yeah, man, I can hear you.
All right, cool. So I'm going to play it again, and then you can let me know if you hear it, all right? Reasons. I think that's the greatest Earth, Wind and Fire still, Paul Brown. Based on the delivery and the vocals and the range. Reasons by Earth, Wind and Fire is one of the greatest songs in history in terms of composition. Now, hold on. Which Jamaican did do a cover version of it in the 80s? I think it was about 84, 5, 6 hours, something like that. Now, I'm craving your body. Is this real? Temperatures rising. I don't want to feel I'm in the wrong place to be real. Oh, night, longing to love you just for a night. Kissing and hugging and holding you tight. Please let me love you with all of my mind. Reasons. Yo, Earth, Wind and Fire. Yeah, man. The reasons. No, man. Respect Janai and Sonic Frequency Sound. Johnny Osborne. Yeah, man. Johnny Osborne. I remember the song, the cover version. Yeah, and it go on Good Night Dancehall space too. I remember Earth, Wind and Fire Reasons that. That's one of the biggest songs in our history in terms of composition and them something there. When you hear the vocal range and them time they never have the technology for you mix and cut in and fruity loops and this and that and all kind of something. Yeah, in the 70s, you go in the boot there and you deal with it. So when you hear Earth, Wind and Fire Reasons, yeah, man, I don't know normal something, but let me play where Sizzla said, because you see, the thing about music and even using an instrument, right? A lot of artists, them their own instruments and them play their own instruments sometimes too. What if artists have them drums or whatever in them studio or something like that? They will have a guitar in the stuff like that. They might not be that very good at it, but yeah, man will try. And you have some artists where definitely play instruments. You get what I say? But let's hear what Sizzla say, and then we get into the meat of the matter.
Or you can't play the instruments to produce the music. So we grew up learning all these instruments, learning how to play all those stuff. The youths of today, they don't know all that. So when they go on the stage, when they hear the natural computer rhythm has with the natural acoustic rhythm, is a big difference.
Right.
So you just got to have great discernment and know, all right, I need to improve on my skills. So you have to stand to correction.
So you feel like they should study music?
You're doing music.
Right.
So you got to study the instrument.
Okay.
What if one day you be disrespectful to the band or anyone from the band, one of the members, and say, we're not going to play, we're going to boycott this thing?
Hey, remember, it's Sizzla. Sizzla, I one of the greatest out of Jamaica, right? And these nowadays fans who might be on social media, they might not really understand or experience the impact of Sizzla, Sizzla is one of our most talented as well, He's very talented. You get me? I say, and him have that natural affinity there for the music. So, he's making valid points here. Because at the end of the day, there's a difference between the computer rhythms and the acoustic. The acoustic is more of a live feel. It gives you that feel there. And you have some audience, a live music feel them want. They want to feel like a live music. Yeah, a live music they might hear and I react to. So there is a difference, but let's continue.
We're not going to play for Sizzla. Sizzla must be able to take a guitar or something and do the stuff. That's it. You know what I mean? We don't have any respect for the musicians, yet they're the ones playing the music for us. And sometimes the musicians, they have no respect for the artists. So one and wash another.
All right, you heard what he said right there? He said sometimes the musicians don't have no respect for the artists. And sometimes the artists, them don't have no respect for the musicians, right? Him say one and wash the other. I mean, I understand what he's saying, right? Because at the end of the day, still, both of them are deal with it. But I think that's part of the problem in our dancehall space, because back then, if you look at even in America in the 70s and 80s, musicians, that kind of animosity and bad vibes when we see amongst our Jamaican musicians and some artists, not all, because as me say, you have some artists, them and the musicians, them brother, they are in sync, a family them not gonna agree on everything, and that is that. But when we see our musicians being disrespected out there still, it really look away, especially based on their contribution to the culture and the music and things like that. It kind of look away in my view. You understand what I say? Yeah, are you hearing me, Jamaica YouTube? Jamaica YouTube, are you there? All right, look at the G step away. Chat, are you hearing me? Chat, if you're hearing me, just let me know. And if you're not hearing me, just let me know. But so far, so good. But let's continue.
I know that you were trying to make music.
Just a second, you can hear me?
Yeah,
give me a few minutes here. I have to go outside to assist my wife with something. So
no problem.
Cool.
No problem in general, man. Go on your business, man. We're there. All right, so let's listen what Chin has to ask him now.
But were you also trying to create that impact at the same time, that cultural impact in the space? Or did that just come as a result of?
The cultural impact was always there because I've been in a very cultural community. And my duty in the music was to help the nation of Rastafari to liberate the people and eradicate slavery and return them to Africa. My duty was just to enhance.
Yeah, that return to Africa thing there, right? I think Rastas have to realize now, say, not even them want to go back to Africa, or else them wouldn't gone back, right? In terms of going back over there and live and done with the West, right? It's sad to say, but in Sashamani, in Ethiopia, the Rastas it's like a Riverton city. The Rastas are living in very poor conditions. They don't have no papers, right? They have no status in Ethiopia. First thing first, Haile Selassie bring them come to Ethiopia, right? And could not give them citizenship. So them over there without even papers. So the notion of going back to Ethiopia, I understand 100 years ago, 90, 80 years ago, right? The return to Africa thing, which African country, listen to me, not even in a, when they place a name, Etswani, where them take one Jamaican or whatever. All them things are case study, but me just leave them alone. Me not really talk about them. But as me I say still, right? all over them place there. Who tell me which African country you know? Yeah, we know say Ghana give people the right to return all or something there, but what Ghana is doing is people who show say them can build in a Ghana or you know them stable. Right? All right. You think say a man who live in Riverton City can say, oh, I want my Ghanaian passport. And but when anyone them background check them, I say, where you come a Ghana come do? You understand me? I say. So yeah, the musical part, me rate the musical part. But back to Africa thing there. In 2025, we really have to let it go. Respecting and appreciating the ancestry is good. Going back there 100%, right? Even you are gonna live there, that's fine as well. But to say going back to Africa, yeah, after so much years, no. You get what I say? After 400 years and counting. No. First thing first, a lot of these African countries will not accept us like that. There's xenophobia all about the place. Trust me. Yeah, you will have some who think them better than you. Worst of all, you tell them so you come over there and you pour like a church mouse. So I'm saying, even Sashaman in Ethiopia, the Rastas are being the condition is not well over there. There are also instances where Rastas were attacked by the Oromo people. Because our politics go on with Sashaman, because what Haile Selassie did, the land belonged to the Oromo people, right? And he's the he's Amharic, right? And these people are Oromo. But the Oromo people were predominantly Muslim. You get what I say? Black people, but them are more like phenotypically they are black people, but they are more like Muslim because there was a significant influence, Islamic influence in Ethiopia right there. So Oromo is the biggest population in Ethiopia, and then you have the Amhara or the Amharic, right? But the Amharic are more like Proto-Semitic. It's a mixture of over Saudi Arabia and modern day Yemen, and mixing with the Somalis and the Djibouti people and the whole of Ethiopia then placed there. But my point is, there was a lot of tribal tensions between the Amhara and the Oromo people because the Oromos were always subjugated. I mean, under Menelik, he was able to unite both Oromo and Amhara people because Menelik was Amharic, when it comes on to, let me see, yeah, he was Amharic. Menelik was Amharic. So my point is, when Haile Selassie took the land to give the Rastas them and say it named Sashamani, it's Oromo land. You understand me? I say? Yeah, it's just like, we as black people now, we would have cuss King Leopold, I say, during the 1950s, Patrice Lumumba was dirted because Belgium wanted to create a free state called Katanga, where all the mineral-rich resources are, right? That they want to take that piece of land and declare it the same way in South Africa on the roads them they actually declare like Johannesburg and them places there. You get me? I say Pretoria, all them places there. Those places were European built places. Remember, I said the Zulu them are even the San people them were more bush people. The Khoisan people in South Africa, the Zulus them and the various tribes. Yeah, those places were built for white people. You get me? I say the Belgians wanted to do that in the 50s too, knowing that that country was getting its quote unquote freedom. You get me? I say from Belgium, the Congo. Up until this day, we still have the problem in the Congo, right? I think they signed a deal recently to stop fighting, and some minerals deal. I think the Americans and them discuss it or whatever. So whole heap of diplomatic things are going. But my point is, Belgium wanted to create a free state in the Congo. Man, them say no. So it's because they were opposing what? Land theft, taking their land. Sashamani was what Haile Selassie did. Right? He took the people in land, gave it to the Rastas them, and the Rastas them didn't get no status like that. That's just the truth. I understand the whole Ethiopia being our spiritual homeland as a Rastaman and things like that. I understand that part there, right? If you want to meds it that way, then. Because phenotypically we are not from Ethiopia. So we have like West Africans. Yes, we are Africans, you know. But here go on now, West Africans, you know. I said they want to go back home and whisper they want to go. That's not where they are from. And phenotypically, that's not where they're from. So a man come from West Africa, Ghana and Senegal and Nigeria, them place there. You get me? I say, yeah, and a man I say, ooh, yeah, man, him come from Ethiopia. He want to go back to Ethiopia where they right up at the Horn of Africa, right? Which had you have what over 100.
I'm back, man. Just letting you know.
Yeah, man, respect. So I'm just saying, in Ethiopia, you have over 100 different tribes speaking over 100 different languages, right? You have the Oromo, you have the Amara, you have the Tigrina. You get me? I say, and it goes on and on. Even the Beta Israel was there as well, right? And they spoke Hebrew. You get me? I say. But my point is, when Haile Selassie took Sashaman, he was from the Oromos, and it was because he was subjugating them, because they were predominantly Muslim, and Ethiopia was a Christian nation. That's the thing a lot of people might not understand. You know? Even though Ethiopia, Christianity was the official religion, the Oromo people were predominantly Islamic because of the Islamic influence from the Arabian Peninsula there, so to speak. Because when you look at like the 10th, the 9th, 10th century, 9th, 10th century, 3rd, 4th, 5th, there was the ancient Aksumite Empire. So the ancient Aksumite Empire did actually encompass parts of Saudi Arabia and Yemen, and the whole region there that consists of Ethiopia, Djibouti, Somalia, all them places there. Even little piece of the Sudan too. You get what I say? But my point is, that influence where the Rasta man them say they want to go back over there. So phenotypically, they not come from over there, you know. They not come from over that place there. And as me say, if they go over there, tell them to go over there now, over Sasha man. I say, yeah, we want to come over there. First thing first, the man them can't even get no papers. Them can't even get legalized over the place. So even the country itself don't put nothing in place. You understand what I say? Over Ethiopia, where you hear the man them say they want to go. At the end of the day, they are Jamaica a long time, them they are Jamaica still. So at the end of the day, you know, them not going away. You get me? I say, yeah. So no, but the thing is, you know, no black light. Black light. You have to understand, say. The Christianity that Constantine then be within 325 AD, right? It is not what the Ethiopians dealt with. You have to understand that black light. So yeah, me not go agree with everything Selassie do, but me not go also just have a slander Haile Selassie party. Because we kind of realize a lot of that go on, right? Yeah, of course, he did wrongs, and slavery was going on when he was emperor. The thing is, though, you being a Christian, yeah, you could not be enslaved if you were a Christian. But like the Muslims, them who were the Oromos predominantly, those are the ones who could be enslaved. So, but that's how those ancient kingdoms operate, right? When they conquer you, is either them enslave you, or you actually convert to where them practice. The same thing with the Beta Israel. The Beta Israel fought a lot of war. King Caleb are them ones that a Beta Israel, let me know. They are part of Ethiopian history. You get what I say? And these were the Ethiopian quote unquote Jews who were there for thousands of years. And they fought with the Christian kingdom. King Ezana them and Yekuno Amlak them and them ones there. Because these were ones who converted to Christianity. But the thing is, the Christianity of Rome was not what they were practicing. So at the end of the day, me now go me now go beat Selassie. So the first state, one of the first state to declare itself a Christian state, right? After Constantine legalized Christianity. It's through King Ezana. It's through King Ezana. black light. So the king converted. It's the same way with Khazaria, in Eastern Europe, right? The king converted to Judaism. So if the king converted, that's what you became. That's just the norm. You get what I say? That's just the official religion is the religion of the king. The same thing over England to man, them the Protestant them. You think they're not Catholic? You think King Charles can be not Catholic like that, brother? And the man a king over England, or Queen Victoria them back then and them something, the King James them, Protestant them. You understand what I say? So yeah, there are different types. Russia during the battle of the battle that Menelik fought in 1896-97, the Battle of Adwa, right? Soon get beside the mic at Jamaica YouTube. Russia was the one who actually helped Menelik in terms of providing him with weapons, because Russia was also Orthodox. So Ethiopia is Orthodox Christianity. Where Constantine that did was not Orthodox Christianity. That's the reason why them carry the head to Constantinople and took it from Alexandria in Egypt. Because that's how them knows everything forward from. So at the end of the day, still, they took it to Constantinople until it went to Rome in terms of the seed. And at one point in time, too, there was one head in Rome and one in Constantinople. Yeah, and you have a part of Rome that control Constantinople, which is modern day Turkey and them place there. And you had Rome that had authority as well in terms of the belief. So there were a lot of fragmentation, breakaway, Protestants, all kind of thing. You get what I say? Yeah, that's why the man them fight tooth and nail at the Council of Nicaea. Because guess what? 1 month a year gone. Who know want to tell the people them say Jesus is the Son of God, and then who know tell you say the Son of God died on the cross. And who tell you say that is God. So who know say God died on the cross. You get what I say? Yeah, that's why it was called a controversy. So my point is, wanting to go back over Ethiopia, when would they ever come from the Sofina typically? Come on, man. We know we're not from over there, over Ethiopia. That's up by the Horn of Africa there, so that would be considered more of even like a East Africa there. You get what I say? East Africa, that. North Africa would consist of Egypt and Libya, Morocco. You understand me? I say Algeria, Tunisia. That would be North Africa. West Africa stay with Ghana, Senegal, and Nigeria and them and them place there. But my point is, Ethiopia, Sashaman, and the man them want to go. When them not come from over there, so Jamaica YouTube, they can go to them area. Say.
I say religion is something we try our best to stay away from it because it's always tends to be on the adversarial side in terms of people kind of get upset when you touch on certain topics. If you go back to talking about what Sizzla said,
yeah, man,
are you going to still stick to the religion?
No, man, you can go ahead, man. And
yeah, man. No, man. I'm in total agreement with Sizzla in terms of his sentiments, in terms of learning to play an instrument, understanding everything about the business is important. That's the reason why you're not seeing much growth amongst a lot of the artists. A lot of them look at Vybz Kartel and admire Vybz Kartel, but they don't take Kartel. Kartel is a student of music. You might not see him playing any music, but playing any instrument, but he's a student of the music. He can tell you about a lot of greats before him, and he studied them. These youngsters just have an ability, sound good. Them and them bridging in our room, them do a little thing when them mic, whatever auto-tune or whatever they need to fix it up, and that's it. They don't care deeply about the music, and then I understand that when you love and passionate about something, everything comes easy after that. You don't have to worry. Your passion eventually pays off. So I agree with Sizzla in terms of what Sizzla was pointing out when it comes to, learning an instrument, and even further, just learning and understanding the business generally can help you.
Right. Yeah, I agree, God, that You know, as long as you're a black man, you're an African. That was Peter Tosh, right? Jamaica YouTube. No matter where you come
yes,
from,
no matter where you come
as
from.
long as you're a black man, you're an African. That's how you go. That's Peter Tosh, right?
Yeah, man, that's Peter Tosh.
Right. So yeah, I'm not in disagreement with that. All I'm saying is that phenotypically we are not from over that side. That's all I'm saying. So wanting to go back there, so right. And the problem with that is that you are going to uproot other people. It's not vacant land. So you're going to go occupy land where belong to people. That's the problem. A couple of years ago, as we say, all Rasta get violated, bust up Rasta head and them sitting there. When you had the Oromo and the Amara people, did I go at it? It was a big deal. All Rasta get violated because the Oromos them don't like the Rasta them, and there's a Sashamani there. So as we said, there are gonna be around some people who not like them. Big up yourself, JMX TV. But musically, me agree with Sizzla. Say here go now. You're doing music, of course, you can learn to be a musician because you been an artist, you know. You being an artist, yeah, you enunciate your art through the mic. You express your art through the vocals. You get what I say? As the artist. But when you're a musician now, you know it that go. You play an instrument. So it's you learning more about music too as well, you know. But as he rightfully said, the younger generation, them, you never see them man there with one guitar, say them a try learn nothing yet. No, sir. You ever see them man there? I beat one drum and them something there. You don't see that at all. Like a YouTube.
Yeah, man, not at all.
Yeah, I mean, you will see a couple people playing the piano. Yeah, Mrs. Shensia and other artists, Steph London. Mr. Arts play piano. No problem with that. That's good. But I'm saying it's not a lot of artists we see even a try. People use an instrument.
And what it shows is that they don't have, there's no variety. So basically, none of them could do, for example, like one of those shows which, unfortunately, are mainly uptown. Those look like a small gathering where you go in a cappella. You probably just have a guitar, you sit down and you have some people, you vibe with them. You find that a lot of them can't do something like that. It doesn't work. If they have people that back them up. Yeah,
because the thing is, you know, Jamaica YouTube, a lot of our artists them in the 90s and 80s, a lot of them at certain events them go and go catch some skills first, you know. You have sometimes you have certain places where the live music and the artists go there and perform. You get what I mean? I say even the early 90s, you had places like that in Kingston, right? Where you know live music will play and the artists never go perform. They never bust yet, but those are platforms where them can definitely perform on a stage with live music. So there was always that I love definitely live music, you know. I mean, I understand that things evolve now. You get what I say, but I mean, it still remains live music is still king. You get what I say?
Because you know it's a difference. For example, turntable club no longer exists, but no matter who you are, no matter how big you are in this world, there are certain places. For example, if you go and perform live at turntable, those people are looking at you with a different eyes and a judge you with a different ears, you know. Because in the audience, you know, you talk about a one bag of people have whole experience when it comes to music, you know. If you don't carry a note properly, you know, somebody will pick that up, you know. Somebody not just listening for hear you talk about whatever it is that you want to talk about. They might judge you as a musician, so it's a different crowd.
The turntable, you talk about the one where they write and Reynolds with the song?
Yeah, man. The same one.
Yeah, man.
And the husband, the brothers, them, man.
Yeah, man. Four of them, man. Four of them. I think four of them kind of control like the.
No, man. The brothers, them. What them name? Blake, them name. One of them is married to the female musician, them on
I remember, but I know I said that spot was a popular spot still, the turntable. That was a very popular spot back then. Right on Reddit's Road, so and you actually have the
man, Monty Blake. You did have the Blake brothers, man.
I don't remember Monty. The name of the popular supermarket that was right there as well. It was a very popular one back then, even in the 90s. I don't remember the name right now still. But I remember that spot. That spot. But the thing is, people actually had the ear, hear where Sizzla said earlier, I said discernment,
Yeah, man. Winston Meriton Blake, man.
Winston Meriton Blake, right.
Winston was married. What's your name, man? Did have one of the greatest voices come out of Jamaica, man. Winston was with this lady, man. Jesus.
Cynthia Slass.
Cynthia Slass, yes.
Right.
Cynthia
Surround me with love.
Yeah, man. One of the greatest singers come out of Jamaica, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, true, man. That's true. See, yeah, man. Vocals
when you go perform for them people, when you go into that club, there are levels to this.
Yeah, man.
Levels.
Facts.
Remember that. Everybody doesn't know music.
Yeah, and they actually had that ear for music too, because you see, you have some people who have the ear for music there, You understand what I say? That's the reason why when me I listen to music, me not just listen to my phone. You get me? I say, yeah, me listen to headphones. You know why? Because when you even listen to headphones more time, you actually hear everything. You really hear everything. You will even hear if it mix good too. You understand what I say? Because
definitely.
Yeah, because you definitely I hear that quality there. Or if there is any any issues in terms of the production, you can't say, this no mix good because this a noisy or whatever. But the point is, what he's saying is that once you have that discernment there for music, yeah, man, of course you want to play an instrument. Let me just play the next piece there, and then me give back the mic to Jamaica YouTube. Please leave a like, everyone. Respect to everybody, is it?
To whole growth of righteousness and help to liberate the black nation. Hence you have all those type of songs.
So music and movement was always the mission.
Yes.
All right, so pretty much Sizzla said music and movement was always the mission. You get me? I say the movement part, yeah, man, nothing wrong recognizing the Afrocentric side. But that back to Ethiopia thing there, them days are done with. No Rasta no want to go over there, sir. Because me say first thing first, they are not well liked over there or appreciated because they are considered quote unquote invaders. Meaning say Selassie take them from Jamaica and put them from people and run off the people them. And the people them bitter over it. Cause so them people, you see them land. And normal something. You see more time in all Kenya, in Ethiopia, those kind of places, right? You have sometimes, even in Uganda, right? The Sudan, brother, you have tribes where a kill off them off a land. You know why? A man say, you make your cow, them come to my land, go eat my grass. And me have my cow, them to come eat my grass. I war them and they war for that. So them very passionate about them land. So when Selassie did that, they were not happy with it at all, You get what I say? They were not happy. But what Sizzla says,
remember that when you mentioned Rwanda, didn't the movie Hotel Rwanda was made up of a real war between the Tutsi and the Hutus?
Yes, man. Yep. The Hutus and the Tutsis.
You can hear me?
Yes, I'm hearing you. Yes, I'm hearing you.
Let me log back in again. I look like.
No, I'm hearing you. You're not hearing me? You're not hearing me. Yeah, I hear you about the Hutus and the Tutsis. But anyways, I might have to just check back in. But the thing is this, the Hutus and the Tutsis, because when you look at even that part of Africa, right? You look at the Congo, you have Hutus and Tutsis. You get what I say? Yeah, you will have in Uganda, you have Hutus and Tutsis. So it's a huge tribe.
You can hear me now?
Yes, are you hearing me now?
Yeah, I hear me. I don't know
Okay, yeah, man. Go ahead and continue.
Yeah, man. I was saying that. Remember that was made from a real life situation. It was the Hutus and the Tutsis that were fighting, right?
Yes, the Hutus and the Tutsis. Yes.
And thousands of people basically were killing out themselves down in Africa.
Yes, man.
A lot of people A lot of people seem to that, but you're correct in terms of what. If you look at what one Ethiopian looks like, doesn't the average Jamaican, we more look like, I would say, more like a Nigerian or somebody from Ghana in terms of our body built and all of that.
Yes. True. Yeah, man.
I don't understand where the connection, I guess, came from, because when Selassie came here and they follow him, but in reality, he doesn't look like the average Jamaican.
Right. Because even Haile Selassie is Amharic, right? And Amharic is a Proto-Semitic group. So it's a mixture of African and Semitic. So even phenotypically, Haile Selassie being Amharic, his phenotype is different from the Oromo tribe or the Tigrina people. So he is a ruler of a country with over 100 tribes, speaking 100 different languages. Him just know say him speak Amharic, so he make it the official language of the country and things like that. But I'm saying, looking at even that man to worship him, he's not even 100% a black man still. That's the truth. But the problem lies back then when you had people like Robert Rotterdam and Fitzvalentine, right? The Royal Parchment Scrolls of Black Supremacy, and there's a book then called the Holy Pibi. Those were the quote-unquote holy books of black people, right? Those were the books talking about Mount Zion and Alpha and Omega and, Ethiopia and things like that. From the early 1918, 1919, the man them do that kind of reasoning there. Cool. Leonard P. Howell was exposed to the movement because back then, brother, remember saying in 1860, them start this Hebrew Israelite thing where black people in America, a man just come and say, black people are Hebrew Israelites, and you have a whole movement, brother. A claim say they come from over the place there when a West African them, brother.
Yeah, all right. I'm gonna tell you one of the reasons why I generally stay away from religion where it's concerned is that what tends to happen is that you hear all these movements and all these things that supposedly are going to happen, and in reality, these things decades pass, nothing happens. These people don't end up anywhere, and the people who will lead these groups are people end up here a lot of time fleecing individuals of money. It happens so often, and that's one of the things where I generally just stay away where these things are concerned.
Right. But my point was during that time, right? Everybody did want to round up black people and put them in some group. Remember 1913, 1914, a noble Jew Ali that him found the Moorish Science Temple of America, and I tell black people, said them come from over North Africa and there are Moors and them something there. And him actually teach a lot of Masonic knowledge along with that as well. Here comes the nation of Islam where I tell him and them say, them come from Saudi Arabia and the Arabian Peninsula, and only for them that's a convert. So my point is, at that time, black people did well want to be a part of something, worshiping something, and them sitting there. So when you had man like a Leonard P. Howell embracing the work of Robert Rogers and Fitzvalentine, and then him write the promise key for say, yeah man, over Ethiopia do all how if we go back, and that's where we come from. You know why? Because they were using the Bible, and the Ethiopia mentioned in the Bible has nothing to do with this geographic modern day Ethiopia, because the Ethiopia that was spoken about in the Greek was in Sudan, not in modern day Ethiopia. I don't remember just where they them change the name, Let's say 100 years, it named Ethiopia, 1897, it was called Abyssinia, Abyssinia. That's not even a native African name. That's more of the Arabic influence. Abyssinia. Abyssinia is not in an indigenous African name. It's not like when KMT or Kemet means the black land, and them can say, yes, its origin is African. The name Abyssinia, yeah, it is Arabic in nature. So I change it, let's say 100 years ago. That's the truth.
Apologies. I forgot. I attend to one of my son them. So
yeah, man.
Sorry. I've been out for a while. Try to be more consistent. So big up we talk here. Come after the one. And big up to everybody. Remember to please people like and subscribe. Share the videos.
Yeah, man. Manners and respect Jamaica YouTube. Respect for the past two. So my point is, right, even the name, yeah, Abyssinia, they change it to Ethiopia, and even Ethiopia is not an indigenous African name, that's Greek. But because of the whole biblical thing, the Keber Nagas and the Feta Nagas and things like that, them just name there so Ethiopia because of the whole religious thing. So even biblically, when the Rasta man them say, yo, see there, it prophesied in the Bible about Ethiopia. That's 2,000 years ago. That place where we call modern day Ethiopia today was never named no Ethiopia. You understand? As a matter of fact, it wasn't even named no Abyssinia. It's during the Aksumite Empire, right? That is how the name came along and things like that. I remember say it was fractured up sometimes, and you have different kings. That's why the main ruler was the emperor, because guess what? And he was called Kings of Kings. The Kings of Kings title is not unique to Haile Selassie. All the Ethiopian emperors were Kings of Kings because they were rulers over other kings as well. You had the Oromo kings, you had the Tigray kings. Right? And yeah, you did have that. You had the Rasses, who were like the princes. The Rasses were the ones with the army. So here go on, the emperor king over them. And guess what go on now? A whole heap of little war go on with the Rasses them and the emperor, because them have the army and the emperor used to rely upon them. So you know when the emperor create the imperial guard, right? It's like his own army will protect him and them something. So my point is, Ethiopia was always fragmented like that. But where them are called in the Bible, that was Sudan. Them are called Ethiopia, not this modern day thing. This modern day thing, and not even 200 years ago, there was no landmass. We were named Ethiopia today. We border with Somalia and them place there, yeah, and border with Sudan and Kenya and them place there. No, not no Ethiopia. So even when I read the Bible and I say Ethiopia shall stretch forth her hand to God and them something there. Now have nothing to do with modern day Ethiopia. That's the truth. So it was a biblical thing. At that time too as well, black people were very biblical. You know that them teach it, so we understand that. So they actually saw Ethiopia as the motherland. Then here comes Marcus Garvey as well too, talking about Marcus Garvey was more about some Pan-Africanism and things like that. So when you look at the Rastas wanting to go back to Ethiopia, yeah, phenotypically, they are not from there. There's no land over there for nobody come put them pan and them something there. And the people them don't like them over there because them take away them land. All right, I'm gonna play this little video here where Mr. Vegas reads about the Sing J thing, right? And I find it very interesting. And big up to Mr. Vegas too. His project is out, Ghetto Reggae. Yeah, man, that's his album. A very good body of work. Very good body of work. Very good body of work. Trust me, very good body of work. And you will know how the music thing go too as well. What about Mr. Vegas now? Mr. Vegas do music and then in politics and them something there. So it's a balancing act. And sometimes in a music too. Yeah, yes. You have sometimes as Mr. Vegas rightfully saying, him say him don't achieve already in a music, you know. So anything is a gravy right now. So yeah, he might just go and do what he do. People will like good music, and that's a fact. Good music are good where people are always like, no matter what. No matter what. You get me? I say, and them say never say never. Sean Paul about 54, and Sean Paul find some hit songs on the year start. Yeah. Sean Paul depend at least 2 hit songs on the year start. At least 2, and my Putin work, same way Putin work. My point is, you never, you know, I'm always a person where we'll say, yes, when an artist reach 50, yeah, at the most difficult time find the hits, you know, and it's true. But you know, means it's impossible though. It just means it's more difficult. Once you reach now your 40s, I go up to 50s and them something there. Very, very difficult. Yeah, it's not everybody find a hit song in them 50s. Even most of the greats, them, you know, they never find a hit song in them 50s. 50s are when them a tour pan them catalog. But in terms of say They put out music, yes, but they did so much quality music back then in them prime. At 50, them a tour with them catalog and or them a still a try put out some song and see if nothing connect. So I saw the music go. But in the meantime, it's not possible at 50 to find hit songs. But if you look at most of the veterans, them that the music, you now find a hit songs like that. The younger ones, them now find a hit song, and that's the problem with dancehall too, because back then the younger ones were hungry. Yeah, Mr. Vegas them time, Mr. Vegas they hungry for the success. Sean Paul them time, them hungry for the success. Shaggy, Buju, Beanie, Bounty, Cartel, Movado them hungry for the success. Spragga Benz, Terror Fabulous, name it. They were hungry for the success. The man, them a put in work, a put in quality music. These artists nowadays, where the song them there, enough of them young artists are doing job 12 songs for the year. Not even 12 songs, some of them drop for the year. And it's not like say them hot around the place. So that's the problem. September we in and we don't have no hit songs yet. Well, I don't want to say that. I want somebody show me where the certified hit there. We drop in a September in a dancehall. So we have a month where we can say a hit song in a dancehall and whole heap of music drop. And like I said, the music not dropping now. Whole heap of music a drop. Trust me, songs them just not hit.
Yeah, so that's why you hear the Mr. Vegas vibe. You know, it's like Sing J. Them call it Sing J because not never named Sing J before Mr. Vegas come forward. People used to just be singer or DJ. But when me boss them, they didn't know what to give me. If they were to give me DJ of the year or singer of the year, they couldn't give me DJ of the year because Beenie Man dominant. Yeah, even though me have like beer number one. Yeah, I'm couldn't give me singer of the year because Barry Salmon. Yeah, is the singer. So them say Sing J. The next year them create a category, right? For
So,
Sing J.
so this is important. So the category of Sing J was created because of Mr.
Because
Vegas.
of Mr. Vegas.
All right, so Mr. Vegas is saying the category Sing J, right, was created because of him. Because at the time, right, he was hot, you know, right? Find number one song them. Yeah, him find them. Hot. You see Mr. Vegas him? When him find all heads eye, you know. Remember him the Nike here. Nike here, you know, the fun thing about him and Sean Paul, you know, right? Nike here boss him and is actually infiltrate boss Sean Paul on the playground with him. But my point is, both of them did a put in work, same way I work hard. Remember 98, him and Mr. Vegas, right? Yeah, them did do the collab with DMX. Them time that was a big deal to do a collab with DMX, you know. And that was a soundtrack for the movie Belly. Not true. Yeah, because Sean Paul was in the movie Belly. But my point is, the man then did a put in work, Mr. Vegas. Yeah, when him and Sean Paul find hot girl today and them something there. Listen me, Mr. Vegas have some songs where people might not even remember, you know. Because what is now? Certain songs, him not really sing again like that either. You get what me I say? Yeah. You get me I say? Certain songs like I Darling Dear Sweet Pineapple. You get what me I say? Big song that. Back then, for him in a dancehall. But my point is, work ethic wise, Mr. Vegas I put out work. You get what me I say? J-Lot, big up yourself. When Mr. Vegas boss still has breast milk on his mouth, so he needs to show homage. Fact, I thought, man, J-Lot, man, Mr. Vegas, you know, as me say, you know, Mr. Vegas, I remember Mr. Vegas boss in a time when Beanie and Bounty dominate the place, you know, brother. Baby Sham them too, you know. Start to dominate the place, you know. Spragga Benz them was always consistent from the early 90s, coming straight up them time in 97. Spragga Benz them, Baby Sham them, Beanie Man, Bounty Killer. Yeah, them man, they steady. Merciless, they did the same way too. Then you had Lady Saw and Tanya Stevens and them one day who did find the hits them too. So it was a very competitive. It's not like now, you know. Watch this now. As the genie and God say, you know, the gate wide open. So nobody can talk about saying nobody a gatekeep the dancer no more, you know. Because guess what? The gate wide open for any artist to come take this thing here. Take it over. Find the hits them. Hits after hits after hits. But the work ethic more time. That's the truth. So even Mr. Vegas them, when him a find hit song, remember say remember Mr. Vegas depend the underwater rhythm, right? With Sucky Ducky, right? When I Sucky Ducky, if you wear the name brand, notice you know, in the sing off with Nike here. Want to see Hanna here, you never get slammed yet for your Nike here. You know this is the road where him go. The girl or the lady must put her hand up in the ear because she don't get slammed for your Nike here. Then the man go heads eye, kill them with the no, just make a boy know you're not blow, right? And then now him go with Sucky Ducky if you wear no name brand. I wanted them. You get me? I say, and that was a big song and that juggling. Cause remember, say all Beanie Man did do a song, and it's funny about that song where Beanie Man did do. Big things are gone. Shut over your market, seas road and down a pass road. We are the Peace Treaty. Gunshot a bus up in a Kingston City. Oh na. But at the same time, in that talk about Peace Treaty. You get me? I say, and him I say, oh them start war, you know? Yeah, when the Peace Treaty signed. But in the mention all Zeeks and downtown and whatever. Because remember when downtown did blaze up, you know. Him do a song and fight. And that rhythm as well too. You get what I say? But my point is that was a bad juggling. Marshall Montana was on it too. Big fat fish right in front me. You get me? I say? Yeah. Sean Paul was on that juggling too. Exciting lately. Never know say me introduce you to the dirty family. Sean P. I'm at your service daily. Yeah man, give everlasting need. Wow. Sean Paul was on the underwater rhythm too. And here we go on now. Sean Paul have a very good song on it too. The song they did that get played. You get what I say? My point is, the man them did that put in work same way. Then find out a hit song, then find a next one, a work same way. Find more hits. So when Mr. Vegas, not a lot of people, as me say, Mr. Vegas history, Mr. Vegas history is 28 years old, you know. We are talking about from him bust 97, you know. Soon 30 years, you know. So a lot of these people, you know, say, I just love to eat Mr. Vegas. Mr. Vegas not trouble, you know. Why not like him? You in chat too much. That's all, you know. You know, say, if what him say makes sense or not, you just say in chat too much. And that's the thing about social media too. Social media create a space where anybody can diss the artist them for free. Yeah, in terms of you have a smart device, you can just diss an artist. For what? Nothing at all, in no day, nothing. So I just saw the space go. Part of the social engineering construct still. But let's continue here.
Wow. Because they were giving out awards, like, you know, Richie B, the man, all the awards used to give out a year time. So they used to have a big award in Jamaica. I don't remember the name of it. And then they had this the Tamika Award in New York here and so forth. So it was because Beanie Man was so dominant and Beres is the big singer. So them say, all right.
But you were so dominant, they had to give you something.
So that's why the name Sing J came about. Them days, there are Pinchers and Sanchez around the place.
See.
Quote the melody them. Yeah? So that's why you hear the Mr. Vegas vibe. You know, it's like Sing J. Them call it Sing J. Because never named Sing J before Mr. Vegas come forward. People used to...
Right, so Beanie Man was dominant. You know, Beres was the singer as well too. I know say Beres a legend too, right? Big up yourself in a jar your banks. Respect for the check-in. One kush man, where you go on, my general. Manners and respect every time, you know. Yeah, man, you know I think go one kush man. Yeah, so at that time, because Mr. Vegas was hot. You understand what I say? Yeah, them create the term Sing J and gave him that award. It's just like with what they're doing with Cranium, right? And they gave him what they gave him what? The R&B what song or artist of the year or something like that. You give a dancehall artist that award, and then you're gonna say 1 week time you're gonna take it back. So I'm sure it's not the garbage can. But my point is they created that title to give to Mr. Vegas, Sing J. I mean, even though there was an artist, there was an artist after Mr. Vegas named Singer J, They get me, I say. In the bus, what's the name of the rhythm, the man? I try to remember my name of the rhythm, but it was Scrubs in the sample, Scrubs flow and melody. Getting off the bleach, you on your man, you get me, I say. But it was a big rhythm. There in the bus with that song there. But my point is, Mr. Vegas was the one who they say him is the first sing J because him can sing and him a DJ too as well too. You understand me? I say, I am not afraid. Remember it was that was TLC, right? No, say go. Yeah. So yeah, I think that was TLC, right? Yeah. You can buy a year if you want to grow. You can buy all the makeup the world can give, but if you don't look inside you, find out who am I to be in a position to make me feel so. You get me? I said, yeah. Yes. Okay. So that was them. Cool. So yeah, in the sample, the melody and flow still, and then the boss with that song there. In my view, still, you get me? I say. But my point is though. Mr. Vegas now was the one where them just give the Sing J title because as I say, he was so dominant. There was a time in dancehall, when Mr. Vegas was dominant, people. I don't know, joke thing, Me not gonna say I dominate everybody like that per se, but Mr. Vegas was dominant in a dancehall, people. Mr. Vegas was a new sensation, in a dancehall, When all that them man do heads eye, and a joke thing, when him do na sucky ducky and them something there. We na sucky ducky if you wear no name brand. I want them. We have to work hard for the money we spend. I want them. All of a sudden, me have one bag of friend. I want them. And when the money done, me no see them again. I want them. Hold on. Just to them see me, I buy me new car. People don't understand. People don't understand Mr. Vegas' impact in our music still. So as I say, even Silk Bass, at least Mr. Vegas wasn't disrespectful. Don't make nobody press a button for disrespect Mr. Vegas. You're an artist, I'm an artist too. And that's the reason why I mean, come between artists and artists. You get what I say? Yeah. So at the end of the day still, both of them are the artists, but Silk Bass, say, if Mr. Vegas is not disrespectful towards him, he might drop him song, come what may, and just ignore it still. But to be disrespectful, yeah. Carlisle Paris, we say Vegas songwriting skills was his asset to his long-lasting career. Listen to me, he had talent, he had great vocals, he could sing and DJ. He could sing and DJ, He could sing and DJ because guess what? You never have no whole heap of artists where did actually sing and DJ like that. You get me? So yeah, so him could sing and DJ. Boo Boo says Sean Paul have Ginger and Ben over. All right, what's his name? Ginger is doing very well, but from the year start, all right, him and the Tyler Push to Start remix, yeah, that definitely. Then him have a song, Let It Talk to Me, with him and a female sister in the name Hanna. I think she's from, where's she from? She's from somewhere over Europe. Let it talk to me. You get me? I say, yeah. So him have that, him have the one with the man Tyler. Ginger, a bad song in my view, Girl, you got me wrapped around your finger, spicy like a ginger. You see Sean Paul, and that Sean Paul have. And make it work for him. The flow, the melody there, the hook there, yeah, man. He make it work for him. Shake that thing, Miss Annabella, shake that thing, Miss Jody and Rebecca. Woman, get busy. Girl, shake that booty, don't stop on the beat. Yeah, him have the flow and the melody there. So even Ginger, bad song, man. Because I want song Sean Paul drop now, Sean Paul put in, listen to me, Sean Paul work harder than the whole of enough of them young artists. Yeah. And another joke thing, them young artists are not drop the more songs than Sean Paul from the year start. None of them. And I'm talking, I show you if you say that, them man, they do so much in a dancehall. achieve so much in the dancehall and still I put out music. Him I put out music with him and young brother. Him put out music with him and Kels Namdi. Right? Him I put out a project. Him drop it since week. Me see him drop a next song. Where it's a very good song too. I kind of like that song. Then me see him do the video shoots and stuff like that. But my point is, him I put in one heap of work. You get what I say? Even though the man they achieve so much in a music, nobody not achieve what him do. Nobody not big like him. Hey, big up yourself, you know, Jerome. You notice as a Sean Paul name call it just appear, right? 3 hours 19 minutes. Big up yourself, man, Jerome. You know what thing, you see. Silk Boss have enough work for go put in before him can be disrespectful. As me say, you know, them man don't know say Mr. Vegas, them a legend, brother. As me say, you know, them just make some man put battery in them back. You get what I say? Yeah. Let me see now, because in Vlad interview him and everybody fall out when him go to the next level. Well, here go on Tolati Blake, brother. And them are the artists, you know. And the one thing I always realize, even though they will fall out, yeah, man, there are times when they mend them fences. Because remember, Mr. Vegas and even Elephant Man never did deal for a while, you know. You know why? Elephant Man go tell Mr. Vegas, go tell Bounty Killer about say Mr. Vegas a styling. And Mr. Vegas never that style him and them something. Yeah. So there was a time they never deal, but them good now. Because people can look past that. So at the end of the day, when it come on to the artist, them, as me say, me not to insert myself still. King Ozai, I big up myself, you know. As me say, you know, I don't know a thing going on. You get me? I say, last week, that's my G in real life. Oh yeah, I saw Rick Stam drop the vlog about him. The producer that died last week, Ryan. That I G in real life. Yeah, me sure you say Rockstar here, brother. Yo, you see life. You see life, right? There's a song by this great artist. He have some hits there. He have songs like "What Is Love?" "Baby Don't Hurt Me." Yeah, his name is Other Way. "Baby Don't Hurt Me No More." You know, he was very popular in the 1990s with the house music, disco music, right? He have a song named Life. He said, "Life will never be the same. Life is changing." Yeah, very popular song at the time. Very good song by him. Hit song, monster song in the early 90s. But my point is, life will never be the same. And that's why, as me say, more time without you, and we are talking about little music and them something there. Me not think say you need to reach a point where we bitter and we hate each other and them something there. Big up yourself, Delroy Stewart. You get what I say? Yeah, Miss Jacobs, where you going with? Big up, you know. Yeah, man. Make sure you leave a like, you hear people, because you know, say the algorithm kind of rusty. A good look a while, not too out like that still, but you know it go with there. You get what I say? We not gone nowhere. Yeah, that's what the golly God said. But my point is, you know, life will never be the same. You get me? I say the stylistics said people make the world go round. You get what I say? Yeah, the stylistics did again say stop, look, listen to your heart and what it's saying. But my point is, yeah, man, nobody don't know. Enough people out here and all kind of things, brother. We out here, we cuss and we quarrel at them something there. And personally, we're not happy. Personally, we're not even healthy. That's just the truth of things too. And it kind of sad more time because here we go on. A man does not know what can go on, you know. That's the truth, you know. Because right now, even in men, colon cancer, they must show you say colon cancer a serious thing. That's why they said us. Before you reach 40 and then something there, yeah, you must go. Yo, trust me. So again, as me saying, it's a funny time, man. We there, we have to give thanks for life and reason and keep it moving. You get what I say? I mean, at the time for cloud chasers that follow me up on them something there. I mean, just there a reason about the music and keep it moving because here we go now. Anything can happen to anyone away anytime. You get what I say? Yeah. Because I have an idea we're not 18 and 19. Yeah, a lot of us are in our 40s, 50s, 60s, and we don't have with some toxic energy and just that kind of energy there. I wonder if them know. Anyways, everyone going on a reason, like Mr. Chronics a reason. Yo, Mr. Chronics with a reasoning and I don't say that, go, man. Big up the chronic still, is it? Yeah, but my point is, when it come on to the musical conversations, me not see why. Listen me, one Cushman. All right, watch this now. You see 10 Star and Jerry and them and you know, even Gaza shot to them. I G them we say Gaza, I'm rate them like that, right? So if them have a show or deal with or whatever, and me can promote it, of course I go promote it. I have a platform. And you have Gaza people over here, genuine Gaza people over here so too. So me I go promote it and me not care because guess what? My platform no run on no regime or no system. Yeah, so me can do that. I me not really worry who I go vex or whatever. That's why from the first instance, me build my platform where me can, of course, me can promote some Gaza man things. Because what? YouTube streets this when me and the man them have. Me and them not have nothing. I mean, just know say, you know, if it's a little cartel argument, that vice versa, that's fine too. Not a problem with that. I mean, there's a problem with some man follow you up with some toxic vibrations and them something they still. You see. Big up yourself, you know, one Cushman. Yeah, man as I respect one Cushman for the super sticker, you see. Yeah, man, big up. Yeah, people just remember to just leave a like, you know. Yeah. Yo. That's why I say, I don't have time for the back and forth kind of thing. No, because here, as I say, cloud chasers. And when it comes on to the human psychology, you know, a lot of the people who are cloud chasers are people who are insecure or were insecure, grew up insecure and them something. So when you see them, I try size up on them something, you know. Yeah. Me and them is not the same. You can't be me. I can never want to be you because I can't. I can only be me. Who did that song again, man? I can only be me. Is that genuine? No, I know Timbaland was on that song, the same OG, but that was like a hip hop song in the let's say late 90s. Yeah, you can only be yourself. You can't be nobody else.
To just be singer or DJ. But when me bust them, they didn't know what to give me. If they were to give me DJ of the year or singer of the year, they couldn't give me DJ of the year because Beenie Man dominant. Yeah, even though me have like beer number one.
All right, so even that time, Beenie Man was dominant, right? Yeah, I saw it in the news on Rockstar, and I saw where Rick did a vlog about it too as well. I'm saying Beenie Man at the time. Remember Beenie Man I get hits after hits in a September. Beenie Man have 10 hits in a brother, 9 hits, 11 hits, and them something, you know. When it reaches September, them time of the year, yeah, brother, people have hits. Listen me, in a September, you know, man, I look for the song, figure ride the wave in a December, you know, the Christmas song and them something there, you know. Them time, you know, next week of October, people are look for the Christmas song. Right now in a dancehall, as me I said, me don't know what's going on, but we're not seeing the quality songs, and we're not seeing no hit songs either. Me talk about certified hit. Me not talk about social media hit or man opinion. Because all the while, I see them do it, right? Yeah, a song drop, yo, a hit song. All right, cool. It's trending, all right, cool. Oh, it's still 3 weeks down the road, or it's still a month down the road, or it's still 3 months down the road. Oh, it look, 6 months. That's the key thing, like Mr. Vegas and Sean Paul, them and the Vibes Cartel, them, Movada, them. They have music that have longevity. Shaggy them. You see the man them on the billboard, them album, they on the billboard 20 odd years and counting, 30 odd years and counting. Because the music stand the test of time. One Cushman, may I ask, where the songs them there? One Cushman, may I ask, you know, right? Which hit song we get in a September out of dancehall with 1 million dancehall artists? I'm just saying that. I mean, I'm put no burden upon no one individual. All I'm saying is that the younger generation them, what them are doing in a dancehall space, the younger generation them, in terms of the hits, Raja Wild, Najiri, Craft them, they get me I say, Skeng, Silk Bass, Jashi, a whole heap of artists, you know, Pablo YG, Well, me know say with you see with Malidan, me not lie, that war there. Yeah, man. Him just need to promote. No, Shane, me talk about September in me G. Shane, me talk about September. Yeah, me not talk about Passenger Princess, brother. Me talk about September. You get me, I say? Yeah. September, me talk about. You talk about a hit song in September. Me not talk about a song with a buzz or a song with a bubble. You get what I say? Yeah, we talk about a hit song in a September, Shane, and you know the music very good too, you know, so probably can't tell me which hit song that, because, you know, so we're not infallible. You get what I say? Ask from night. It's not like, say, I'm telling anyone, say, yo, no hit song, no, they like that. You get what I say? Yeah, me I say, wait there. Me still a look feet still. Looking for it, searching for it. Well, who did the song again, man? This song was done by Harold Melvin and the Blue Notes. Well, Roy Ayers did searching as well. Searching. You get what I say? Yeah, that's Roy Ayers. He also do Everybody Love the Sunshine. Yeah, he was very talented. Roy Ayers, right? Yeah, man. Everybody Loves the Sunshine. So I have a song named Searching. Bad song too. You have a song by Harold Melvin and the Blue Notes where it says I'm searching for a love, somebody to call my very own. We're searching for a hit. I'm searching for a hit. You get what I say? Yeah. So we're looking for a hit in dancehall. I agree, you know, boo-boo. No need for any disrespect when a co-worker attempt to guide and support. But boo-boo, a ego run this thing out. Yeah, man. There's a lot of ego they out here, you know. So you know how that go. A lot of people are egotistical. Yeah, so enough artists. Then will diss the elders, you know. Remember, you know, boo-boo, in 90, I think that was about 94, 95, there and about approximately, right? Remember Shabba Ranks, you know. Shabba Ranks, you have to do a song, you know. We say what? Some little entertainer, what is the matter with them? Rian Williams, big up. Two them have a one song where they're on the top 10. Cool. Ja Youths don't rule. Influential factor of the DJ school. And him a call the whole of the man them name. Uri. Even on Mr. Vegas's album Get a Reggae. Yeah, the song named Tyrone with him and Uri. That bad. That bad. Tell him go call Tyrone. Leave the workless boy alone. You need a good man, not a clown. A bad selector by your sound. We go another round. All and pull up every time he touch down. In your zone, girl. Bad song. Trust me, song that bad. Tyrone by Mr. Vegas, bad. But him have Uri, and him give Uri the credits as well too. Cause Uri will tell the people. And that was always you know, that was always a popular thing. That Uri vocal there, yeah, always popular. But my point is though, in 2025, we are in September, and I've been asking, say, show me 10 solid hit songs in a dancehall from the year start. 10 solid hit songs, we can say certified hits. And you know, probably we might have difficulties identifying 10 solid hits in a dancehall because a lot of songs have a buzz. You get what I say? A buzz. Yeah, man. Song a buzz. Jeroen, leave Sean Paul and him Ginger. You hear that? You get me? Yeah, man. Make Sean Paul go and do what I do, man. As me say, rich people, let me know. You get me? I say, yeah. Ginger 2 million views in 1 month, but Sean Paul have 5 million subscribers. Yes. So what that mean? What that mean? Jeroen, Vibes Cartel have 200,000 views and songs in 1 month, right? What 3.7 million subscribers and stuff like that. But brother, you have to understand how algorithm work, you know, bro. Because you might feel like said as every person get a notification, you know. You think I saw that go? That's not how the algorithm work. You get what I say? But Sean Paul does have 5 million subscribers, so don't try and muddy up the waters, yes. I don't know why you're obsessed with Sean Paul all of a sudden. Just carry it back to alkaline, brother, because as me saying, Jeroen, you know, I'm a general, but You can't go around the Sean Paul argument at all. You get what I say? Can't go around it. Can't go around it. Yeah, because we have to go prove who are the bigger artists. Right, that's all the problem there. We have to walk with the music and them something there. We have to walk with the music. Right, that's it there. You get what I say? Imo, did you listen to Mystic Man by Kabaka? Kabaka, I'm a brethren. We may have the respect there for. Because me and him used to there in the studio. You get what I say? Yeah, man. Kabaka Pyramid, very talented youth. He could produce, you know, him could be like an engineer, yeah. And him bad lyrically. Yeah, man, me and Kabaka Pyramid. You know, I'm telling you something, man. Me buy all a Medu Nature book one. And me I read that, you know, yeah, man. Me go link Kabaka and say, yo, you know, if you want, I read half of this. And they will pass me all a couple of books and them something. That's something and Kabaka used to always exchange books, man. Brethren, man. You see it? Yeah, man. Good youth. Yeah, I'll come from the ground up and I'm happy team success. Trust me. Yeah, it's just that my part they take a different journey. And that's how life go more time, you know. You see it? Yeah, you touch like corporate world. And just a different vibe. Kabaka was he was true to his music. You get me I say? Yeah, man. So very talented, man. Very talented. If you listen to all the old Kabaka when him you know, a rapper or whatever, you know, it's a dangerous youth. Valiant and Chanel Muir, no testing times. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm not talking about buzz or song with a bubble. You get what I say? Yeah, because there's a difference. I talk about a hit song, brother. I talk about a hit song. Yeah, the problem is, you know, a lot of the songs will have a buzz or a bubble. People start calling them hit song already, and 2-3 months down the road, everybody's silent. That's the problem, you know. You get me? I say, and I will probably a cheat code 2 more time. Yeah, I'm a man just go buy some trending too. Make it trend. And then what happen after tomorrow or the next week or next month? All right, make us see how the song go. So you see, the music kind of changed, you know, because, you know, back in the days, even the days of Mr. Vegas and Sean Paul, Movado, them, Vibes Cartel, them. Bro, listen to me. You have to put in the work. Beanie Man did have DJ of the year, them have to work for that because Beanie Man win it. Right? If a DJ of the year, them have to work for that. What? Tell me what them fighting for. Boo boo. Refresh the stream. You might be far back, you know. You get what I say? Yeah. You might be far back. So I'm not sure. Just refresh your stream, boo boo. And probably I might catch up with me. My point is at that time, when Mr. Vegas them put out song and even Sean Paul them put out song, Mr. Lexus 99, 2000, 2001, them time there. The man them have work ethic. Even when them have hits. When Mr. Lexus have me catch a girl in the yak, says she want to if me start attack. Then she had the nerve she want come check me back. You get me I say him have full 100 panda rhythm there. When Mr. Vegas have sweetest time. You get what I say? Yeah. That's the what name of the rhythm again, man? Orgasm rhythm, right? Yeah, at the sweetest time. When the sun gone in and the moon start shine and the cassette and the tape they can rewind, juice a blend up with red sparkling wine. Girl child, anyway the girl them me there. Time you say girl move long time me ready. You get me I say? Yeah, man. You know, Mr. Lexus did have a new style where we call it full 100. Where we say the style name again now, full 100. Everything they say, we are give them full 100. Give them full 100. Give them full 100. And if I'm Magdalena, we are give them full 100. Pretty car, big hit song for you. You get me I say? There was Elephant Man too. Beanie Man. Yeah, you'd have Elephant Man. The Truth Hurts. Let me see. Who can't take it up a splurge? Run left them pants and shirt. The truth are going to hurt them. But I went in that talk about the artist them. You get me I say? Yeah, muta, you have to go to something about your foot them. When you walk, we see the crap on your heel them. And him talk about the wall them. You get me I say? Talk about War 21 them or whatever. Beanie Man did sample the R. Kelly. Born on the streets, raised on the streets, cause I'm a bad man. Yeah, I was born on this block. Grew up on this block, a matter of fact. My neighbor string cut on this block. Fight war for this block. Two bonds on the, you know, yeah. Cause I'm a bad man, and you know who I am. Bad man and I don't give a damn. Bad circumstances make me who I am. That's Imam Bling Dog. You know, I grew up with my cousin again, you know. Yeah, Imam Bling Dog, that's all. So that was the orgasm rhythm. You know, I'm saying Vegas have sweetest time on it. Bad sang that too. You get me? I say Lexus. So people that find hits. Cecile. Yeah, 444. Yeah, man, for real. Cecile. But my point was, even though these artists that find hits, yes, Shane, Beanie Man no, Beanie Man no, I 8 years straight, brother. TOK Jinxing. That one your name Jinxing. Family name Van, you have to clip a gal wing. Gal could have fat, gal could have slim. You hear when me sing. Yeah, man. TOK. Bad song for it. Gerald R. Kelly sang I'm a bad man. So Beanie Man did sample that. And the orgasm with him. You get what I say? Yeah, man. That's the thing about Beanie Man too. You know? He was very good at sampling styles and melody and flows and them something like that. And with Dan Mafia now, he was very good at the gospel samples as well, in terms of the flow and the melody of gospel songs, nursery rhymes and stuff like that. The artists them nowadays, a lyrical content a beat them bad. The production, the type of rhythms them too. The type of rhythms, the lyrical content, that a beat them bad. It's just not that quality of the music again. You get me I say? Cecile. Remember Cecile? Remember say no. When Cecile did do something there, what changes, right? Yeah, and she a Bonafire. That was a controversial song, you know. Changes that been going through and whatever, you know, right? And she says she love Beanie Man, but in body look weak. Plus she and Carly Mountain of the meat, and you know she said she don't see where girl I run on by Elephant Man. Yo, listen me. Me see Elephant Man counteract, and that was on the same juggling too, you know. Counteract Cecile and say what? Cecile get the file wrong. Read up your application. Bad man around when woman forget slum. Take too much artists and still not find one. Whatever. The man had dispatched the woman, you know, in that song, you know. And then now Beanie Man see what go on, you know, him say what? No man at all of a counteract. Cecile sing a song on the fill off and chat. He says a DJ one launch attack. Me and the girl them sugar, me have to defend that. Yeah, man. So Beanie Man step in there, so. But my point was that song by Cecile. The way I say, man, that the thump up the dancehall wicked man. Shake up dancehall, man. That Cecile, them time they Cecile, Lady Saw them, Tanya Stevens them, they were dominant. Right now, you know. Bling Dog, right? Any got me what? Me I forget that. Yes. What on there? Sizzla, brother. Blaze up the chalwa, little but with alawa. Ganja we smoke and I walk off them gal, yeah. Blaze up the chalya, little but with alawa. Give it to them. That I went Sizzla over dancehall, you know. The woman them fat punani colonji give it to them, yo. Them time there at fully dancehall. Sizzla there, a peer hits, Iman Capleton them time there too. Yeah, we are say, man, we step up in our front line, fat sexy gal, we call on to grind. That are the let me see now, because yeah, that are the buzz reading there. That are where Sean Paul did fine, just give me the light pan Cabra, you know. Yes, but my point was Sizzla, yeah, them time there when the man come out of the turban and in a dancer like that, man. Pump up. That tear down dancehall, man. You get me I say? Hey, let me see now. Yeah, man, Bling Dog. You know, your feel said the producers have part for it. Do here go on one Cushman. The producers, you see the producers, them in general. All right, the greats them do them time and them done with them sitting there, right? So to speak. I mean, you have enough of them still at work, you know. But I'm saying like you have talented producers out there, a lot. We have a whole heap of talented producers out there. We're not talking about the little man them where at least some beats pan the, you know, least some beats and them sitting there and just a try to add certain flavor to it, or you know, yeah, fully sample over back a next beat and them something. They get what I say? No, me talk about producers where definitely I create them beat and I work on it and them something there. And I add certain flavor, certain melody to even the beat and them something there. We don't really have that no more. Back in the days, you know, you could hear the beat and fall in love with the beat. What's this now? Michael Jackson song, right? When Michael Jackson do the song when he in Thriller, you hear the beat. Turn, turn, we don't hear Michael Jackson until probably what, a minute? It's close to midnight. But once you hear the rhythm, you fell in love with it before you even hear the lyrics. The same thing with dancehall too, even buzz rhythm and them something there. You get what I say? The buzz rhythm, the clone, because you know them sample it over and call it clone and them sitting there. Brother, you hear the beat start off, showtime rhythm, name it. Success over I, big up yourself and respect for the check-in. Yeah. So here go on. A lot of talented producers are here. Let me tell you, the problem is one Cushman. You see in America, all the talented producers are sampling back the works, the rhythms of the 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s. Our dancehall producers, they're not sampling anything. You understand what I said? Them not sample. Them just lease some beats and buy some beats there so and use certain type of instruments. So it just not have no soul in it. You have certain songs where you hear the rhythm and it's a hit. I don't know, joke thing. Most of the jugglings them in a dancehall. All right. The crash rhythm. Remember the crash rhythm, you know? The crash rhythm, I think crash rhythm was about 2000, there and about, right? When Mr. Vegas have She's open, right? Him have He's a Gigolo, because it's more like a part 1 and part 2, so to speak. Sean Paul, enough of them the fussy, we no want them around, and the punk disrespect man I go put them down. A bad man song. Sean Paul a do pan the crash rhythm, you know. When we check it deeply, but none of them go burn them. Enough for them are hype and you know this the family, you know. Yeah. I come on this the family. Done man have to go done them. A bad man song. Sean Paul a do pan the crash rhythm. And here go on. That was a very good juggling too, because that did play hard. That Sean Paul did play hard. Mr. Vegas, he's a Gigolo. Me know say Archive was actually on that as well. Beanie Man. Yeah, we in the ghetto where play gun chatter back. What are there when TG and Junglist man organize and centralize? Yeah, man. Papa Zeke's the Prime Minister. Remember Beanie Man I sing that, you know. Me see it with me heart. Dodos are done president. Yeah. Better you realize whether your family put down the gun because I will never be an enemy. They must study me, can't play me. Get a youth to the family own army. Beanie Man, yeah, so Beanie Man even that sing about them man a long time. But on the crash rhythm, they get me I say. Yeah, a sexy lady. Away ask man, bro. Remember that the song there, remember it was Sean Paul, Shaggy, Brian, and Tony Gold, right? A sexy lady not tear down the place, man. Away ask man. Hey, sexy lady. And guess what? You can hear the horns, brother. When you hear the instrument. When you hear the beat start up. But my point was, even with the crash rhythm, you know, when them did I go play the songs and the crash rhythm, when Mr. Vegas have She's open or whatever, they used to play the rhythm first. The broke rhythm where Bounty Killer have, you know, the song where him say, never let your problems get you down. Always stay focused and hold you. When it seems hopeless, there's no progress. We still hustle downtown. The song they went ban, right? And it broke out. Anytime. And Spagga Benz did have big song pan that too. I'm in the factory working, Austin on the side, seeing farmers lurking at a way any wonder, right? You know, A couple of artists there on it. Lady Saw. They get what me I say. Yeah, man, man, $50. Oh yeah, okay. Now for them a post, you know, what position to them are actors every day. So big rhythm. But my point was, when that juggling that got introduced, the man them a rinse out the broke out rhythm, brother, and everybody did a listen and love it before a song even start play. Same thing with a lot of the rhythms. Them people fell in love with the rhythm. Them, you get what me I said? Yeah, man. Scara, where you going? Big up yourself, man. Scara, you have to always remember, say, at 3 years now you start listen dancehall and follow dancehall. So no, it's not that are the problem. Yeah, I think that are the problem, Scara. You get me? Yeah, then remember as we say, Sean Paul, DMX, and Mr. Vegas. Go and go listen to that now. Go and go listen to that. You understand what I say? Yeah, and that was 98. That was 98, bro, if memory serves you right. The bad man, remember Mr. Vegas? Oh, gangster, you may want to push your guns high. No get off in the fussy where the fussy want fry. Marrow will fly, skill. A bad man song the man them do with DMX them time, the brother. But as I say, Sean Paul, smart, Scara. Cause you see when him go, just give me the light and them something there. You get what I say? Yeah, man, and then you know him a find the hits them, brother. The girl song, the party song, the weed song them. Yeah, man, him just realize, hey, the girl song, party song, weed song. Yeah. Me not deal with no bad man song like that. But remember, you know, in first hit song was Infiltrate, but Sean Paul had that versatility. Listen to me, Sean Paul have songs where the man sound like Supercat because him what? Him look up to Supercat, him emulate Supercat. Nothing wrong with that. Enough man did want to sound like a next man because them just rate them man there. But him naturally have the vocals there. And I like say him not just no vocals. Him just have the unique sound there. When him sound similar like Supercat. You get what me I say? That was the thing, you know. We be burning. Remember, we be burning the on the steps with him and then the, you get what me I say? I can go on and on. My argument is once a man identify his strength, yeah, man, and that equates to global success, then you know how that go. You see me? That's a good look. So my point is, them man did hungry still back then. But listen me, 99, 2000, Beanie Man, Bounty Killer, Spragga Benz, them, Mr. Lexus, Mr. Vegas, Sean Paul, them. You'd have Goofy, them. You'd have Archive, Red Rat, them. Did they about the place same way? Chico, them. You understand me? I say there was so much artists, Lady Saw, right? Cecile, Tanya Stevens. You get what me I say? At the end of the day, the artists were hungry. I put in work. So even when them about 2 hits, 3 hits, 4 hits, them I put in work same way. Hits after hits after hits. Pepper Seed Rhythm. Pepper Seed Rhythm would be you know, Terra Fabulous, right? Spragga Benz. Things are going, you are going. Me not telling a liar full of man can't show a sexy body, girl. Cause every man where you give your body, he must come back again, deep in the belly. Enough money you must spend, cause your body good, you're current. You have the remedy where the doctor recommend him a carry you go Miami. Go spend weekend, left wifey. Him no want her again, cause you know you bet. I know Louis Culture did that on the Pepper Seed. Big within them, man. Terror Fabulous, them and them. I whole heap of ones did on Pepper Seed, man. You know, big hit with him that too. You get what I say? Yeah, them time the dancehall, you know, Dan Youth. Let me see. Dan Youth was what? Loving X amount plenty. All of the girls in the world them want it. Let me see. That was the Pepper Seed. I try remember, you know. You get me? I say, yeah, radio friendly music to one Cushman, no doubt about it. But those type of jugglings, it was quality dancehall. The rhythms. Yeah, the problem right now in a dancehall, as I say, the rhythm, the storybook rhythm, you know. You notice it? It have melody in the rhythm too, you know. You understand me? I say, and guess I go on now. You see certain beats we have certain melody in it as well. It even easy for the artists them kind of even go in a melodious flow. Yeah, because guess what? The beat complement. Yeah, man. a lot of the rhythms them, if you look on enough of the rhythm, you look at playground rhythm. When you hear playground rhythm before a song release, you hear playground rhythm, they just the beat. Tum 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 tum. Oh man, I wanna bet. Them are your favor, you light when you accelerate. Pan a date, them when you infiltrate. Woman, when you tear down them wall and them gates, you know hear where me say. Me want to see Hanna the air. One different flow that cabra. Me want one of them at girl, then them at your style there. He pet and pamper like baby. Girl, for you know say you look good, and for you smell good. That the girl wave your hand show me. Girl, get me in the mood. Please don't say me rude. Bad flow. Beanie man. Simmer. Crazy who can melody that so. But the beat itself, you get what me I say? The beat gave them a head start, no doubt about it, you know. GW876 production, manners and respect in my general. Yeah, the beat, the quality of the beat make a big difference too. If all right, look at Big Bonks juggling. That was what? 2023. Right? Yeah. Nice bass. It had a nice melody to it. Some artists find it span it. Not one, not two, not three, not four. More than that, find it span it. Dirty Money rhythm as well too. You understand what I say? Payment plan, well, Nigel boy find song. Because him define judgment. But my point is, a lot of the rhythms them, the rhythm them are the problem, you know. The type of beats are the problem. Them just not have a lot of these beats, yeah, listen to me. That are the problem, and what make it worse, the lyrical content too. Yeah, man. Yeah, boo. You know, Beanie Man and the Pepper Seed. Let me see now, Beanie Man and Pepper Seed. But I remember the Beanie Man. You get me? I say, yeah, man. Daddy Screw, Louis Culture, them. Pepper Seed, no big rhythm, man. You get me? I say, yeah. Haunted rhythm too. That was a bad rhythm. All right. You see when that the rhythm there, when the juggling I go drop, right? Because normally, you will have the Weenie Wonder first, and then you will have all the spragger. If a boy try to play dolly house with me, girl, me will step in him face. No care if a sergeant or general, me will step in him face. In my face. You get me? I say, a boy get bright on a passing place. Yeah, man, bad rhythm that. You get me? I say, you have the Weenie Wonder and a big song. Boy, I say, well, if them smell bad, wash them off with some fab. You get me? I say, you have the Baby Sham. How many girls get slammed through money? Many. Everybody supposed to know my hobby. Me always want the girls, them body. Yeah, how you say Rasta, the haunted rhythm, Lady Saw, the panda you know, man. A woman with them, I say we born lucky. All aeroplane, we get you. You get me? I say, yeah, Lady Saw was on that too. That was a big rhythm that. You get me? I say, yeah, I think Baby Sham about 2 songs on it too. But my point was, listen to them rhythm there. When them juggling that come forward, the man them used to just play the rhythm first, and then them start introduce the Weenie Wonder. Yeah. You may dance, sunrise, no cheeky cheetah. They over here and get over. And you know what's the Weenie Wonder? Yo, I go hard pan that with the melody and the hook. Yes, sir. I know joke thing. Bad rhythm. As me said, the rhythm. When you hear the haunted, come on, people. When you hear them, the rhythm there. You get me? I say. When you hear Showtime, you know, sometimes the man used to just play, you hear Showtime and just juggle it off us, you know. And guess what go on now? The first one with them a jaw fine, you know. How we know like hypocrite and parasite, and we know like Spragga Benz that, you know, man. Big song that. You get what me I say? How we I say, man, Showtime. Bad juggling that, man. But my point was, them type of rhythm there, yeah, man, all right. They dually with Lenky them. They used to just play the dually, you know, before one song even drop on that, you know, brother. You understand what I say? The dually at bunks and everybody love the dually because the beat, you get what I say? Have that melody there and a rhythm that to it. So as me say, the problem now is the lyrical content. The problem now is the poor production quality. Yeah, the beats them are the problem in a dancehall right now too. A lot of the beats them joyride. How you say, man? Remember say joyride, no brother. You see me? Remember We Any Wonder, right? Taking a ride, all right. And that start off it, you know. Remember Lady Sav, big song. He was under the sycamore tree. A boy want me bow, but me tell him to flee. You remember? That when Lady Sav, I say under the sycamore tree, a boy want she to bow. You get me? I say, he was under the sycamore tree. Yeah, man. Yeah. So let me see now. Baby Sham. We have a knife in her, we back pocket in her, we have it wrap up in a gleaner. Boy, trust me, man, joyride. I remember a bad man sang, man, I found him man, then tell him no come in. Yeah, man. We have a knife in her. Yeah, man. We the one that joyride. You get me? I say? Tanya Stevens. Remember Tanya Stevens have you not ready for this yet, you know? I wanna say, man, Beanie Man. Me a no fuck, me a no czar. Me love me God and me not stay far. If you think say, yes, if you say, I am me born and me not run away. Remember think say, man, I make out a clay. Machine they are we not lay, yo. And if you ever make me rise the machine, bad man sang Beanie Man have pan that joy right there. Yeah. Baby Sham have bad man sang We Any Wonder. Yeah, man, the girl sang. But We Any Wonder, yo, the man sang bad pan that. Cause the melody, every time in your latest, she's dangerous. Cause them a bashment girl. Yeah, man, bad. You get what I say? Those were the days when you could listen to the rhythm. You get me? I say, Faith, filthy rhythm, crazy rhythm. Yeah, Michael Booker. Oh, it a go. I know me know. If a boy am molest me 5 years old, yeah, you know, trust me. I mean, joyride, filthy rhythm. Faith rhythm too, you know. You see the faith rhythm too? Watch this now. The faith rhythm that you should just juggle before you hear the first song on it. You get what I say? Because on the faith rhythm, Mr. Vegas have hands up. Girlfriend, you know, say you never bow. No man never yet say you know how. That's the thing with Mr. Vegas, you know. He identified a certain niche, right? And him could have sing to the woman them to say, don't do this and don't slam for Nike here. Kill them with the no, make a man know you and blow. Then him go do and the faith with him again, the hands up. Girlfriend, you know, say you never bow. Him dep on the crash with him, she's a who, you know, him identify that type of niche and those type of topics and realize say, yeah man, him can sing them songs there, and you know what the ladies them will react to it. But right now, Mr. Vegas now perform them song there. You think Mr. Vegas, listen to me, Mr. Vegas going to the Barclays Center and saying, hands up, girlfriend, you know, say you never bow. No man never yet say you know oh. You must seem mad. You get me? I say Frisco Kid. Yeah, boo. Frisco Kid. Well, that's on the dry ride. Frisco Kid. Remember it, you know? The Frisco Kid. I don't even talk about the dry ride with him still, but my point was that the rhythms, right? Once you heard the rhythms, they were so infecting. Yeah, the rhythm would take you over. And that was that's why even in the 70s, right, the rhythms were so good. Watch this now. As a matter of fact, there's a song, right, done by Gamble and Off. It's called TSOP, the Sound of Philadelphia, right? TSOP. That became the Soul Train anthem. And trust me, is when the song are done, you hear even any vocals in it like that. And that was a classic. TSOP. All right. There's a group named Silver Convention. Them have a song named Fly Robin Fly. Fly Robin Fly. Fly Robin Fly. Big song. Fly Robin Fly. Up to the sky. My point was, when you hear the beat, you hear tum 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 tup 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 tune tup tup tup. So my point was 30 seconds, you know, hear nothing, no vocals yet, but that the rhythm there, classic. You understand what I say? Yeah, so you had certain, like even TSOP, that song, you know, TSOP, which is pretty much the 3 degrees, right? The sound of Philadelphia, the 3 degrees, is done at the ending of that song. You get what I say? Yeah, man, you actually hear the vocals, but the whole of it, trust me, that I play out. Let me tell you who was good at that too. Barry White, right? Barry White and the Soul Soul Orchestra. The man I play the beat. The song itself was a composition. Yeah. I think you have a song named Love's Theme by Barry White. I remember Barry White used to have an orchestra work with it, man. The way the man did great, you know. And it's straight through. It's just rhythm your ear. And those were monster hits. Really will big up yourself, you know. So the problem now, if you look at all the dancehall hits them back then, the rhythms were so appealing to the ears of the audience. The rhythms carried the song even halfway, because once you have hit rhythm, you know how that go. You as an artist, you get a good start there, so because you have a hit rhythm. Once you have hit rhythm, you know how that go. So that's the problem these days. So we are in September end now, next week of October. And as me I said, which dancehall hit song did we have? Did we find? You understand what I say? Yeah, that's the crazy part. So the music is in regression, and the people, them will know what you. I said, boy, here, we can cuss and quarrel all we want, you know. We will cuss and quarrel, and at the same time, the music is not moving, right? Yeah, the genre, yeah, it's stagnating. It's sad to say, but the genre is stagnating, and we don't have a hit song in September. But yet still, I think I discussed song that. TSOP, of course, TSOP was done by Gamblan of them with the 3 degrees. The 3 degrees was an all-female group, you know. You know, they had very good vocals as well. You get me? I say, yeah, man, the 3 degrees. So, you know, yeah, they would have some very good songs. Their vocals was crazy, the 3 degrees. But my point was that you could feel like 3.5 minutes, I go 4 minutes in the song, a pure rhythm. And that was a monster hit, to the point where it became the theme song for the Soul Train. You get me? I say, no man, boo boo, make I say that boo boo, boo boo, ain't easy, you know. No man, boo boo, man. And I like saying I'm bad. Me just, me love reasonable music, and as me say, still, me not try compare myself with nobody or try size up with nobody. Me stay in my lane, because as me say again now, my depth of knowledge when it comes on to you know, the music in a stuck 5 years or 10 years, or you know, like Scar, we have 5 years on YouTube. You get what I say? Yeah, big up yourself, Scar. You know what I think of in general. You know, so as always, mutual respect, you know. Yeah, we might not agree on everything, you see, but you know it goes Scar. But my point is, boo boo, man, when it comes on to musical knowledge, I would love to walk. I would love to walk through the history of music or all certain reasoning, but more time boo boo people have some, yeah man, you come out and you tightly your thing, and you know, yeah, you want to do some controversy. No, sir, you can just do my thing normally and just keep it moving, and know, say, it's a solid musical reasoning, and that's just the truth of the matter. You get what I say? Yeah, we love to talk about the music, and as I say, still, you know, anyone can drop a 70s artist, a 80s artist, 60s artist. You get me? I say, yeah, man. And me can drop a song. You get me? I don't know joke thing that. So I say, come on, you know, like man, like all Mikey Barnett, them and them man there. Real simple music, big up yourself. Them G there, yeah, him know him all it's them too. DJ Easy, yeah, DJ Easy know him all it. Yeah, man, I love it. Can reason but some nice 70s because the 70s era influence you know where we are now, even in dancehall, right? Dancehall, yeah. The problem is, as me say, you know, sampling can go on. It's just that sometimes all the man them a sample, yeah, it's just like it's more like a makeover rhythm. Case in point, what's this now? Nelly, I think it was about what 2001 or 2, right? When Nelly did have the song where say what? It's getting hot in here, right? It's getting hot in here, so take off all your clothes. You get me? I say big song for Nelly them time. The man them slow it down, bro. The man them slow it down. 50 Cent them and Dr. Dre them, right? The man them slow it down and put light banks on the same topic. Light banks say we on fire. It's up in here. We burning hot. We on fire. Huge song that. But what the man them do? Them slow down the rhythm. They never like say me and make over back the one where it's getting hot in here. So take off all your. I remember said that was a big hit song. As a matter of fact, too, Vibes Cartel, right? Vibes Cartel did actually do some mixtape, you know, right? And that same rhythm that in did do. Let me see now. Yeah, if I the pussy just say no, hang on. Yeah, in did put that on it too. You get me? I say. But my point was, Light Banks and G Unit them sample it, but them slow it down, and you could not tell the difference. But I want sample. You understand me? I say. So me now say just like all right. Last year, you know, yeah, me see DJ Mac him kind of sample about the Fiesta rhythm. I remember say Fiesta rhythm. What's this? That's our next great point, me I make. Fiesta, right? That was what? Can someone correct me? Fiesta rhythm was what? 99, 2000, right? When me I say when R. Kelly have the hit song Fiesta there. When you hear the beat, nobody no hear where R. Kelly ready to say it until the man start for DJ, brother. But the rhythm, that Fiesta rhythm was a banger. You get what me I say? That Fiesta rhythm was a banger. Remember even Dancehall did sample it and Sizzla then did have can't too much with no business or how much, you know. The whole woman them have free. Yeah, you did actually have the no boy can't make me run left Jamaica. I be coming to Jamaica. You get me? I say, there goes Elephant Man again with the flow and the melody sample from R. Kelly. So my point was, even the rhythm, the dancehall kind of I try sample it and things like that. But Mr. DJ Mac sample it and it's just like the same thing. You get what I say? It kind of sound the same. All right, you see if you probably slow it down, you still see like Dr. Dre them and 50 Cent them slow down that beat there when Nelly have hot in here with light banks on it and slow it down. And the man get a monster hit. That's a good sample. So a lot of these producers too, you know, them don't really even know if it slow down all the beat them more time where them can get a nice sample out of bad rhythm, you know. The man them a build back over the rhythm, them and them sound the same. That's the problem sometimes. Sometimes they might add a little here and there, but 90% of the beat is similar to the old beat. You get what I say? You have certain sampling where even 5%, 10% of the old beat. But it's a unique sampling. That's what, listen to me, right now in American music, a lot of sampling is taking place of those beats. So here go on now. Everybody, you know, I eat a little food too. These producers nowadays, they're not sampling. I mean, we not talk about some below over beat kind of thing. Because as I said, there are aspects of sampling where you can definitely sample certain melodies in a beat and you have a nice beat. But it takes work. Me think that the gifted, not for the gifted man, them there, you know. Whole heap of gifted producers there. We see it. Whole heap of them. A lot of them. Gifted producers, them have the technical know-how. Me think them need for just go back into the history of the music, brother, and listen back some of them beats there too. The problem with enough of them beats there too as well, people, VPR control them too. So a whole heap of, you know, issues and them sitting there with that. That's a part of the problem too, you know. Enough of the big reading them in a dancer. No VP control and own the right. So, you know, you have a sample and them something there. Yeah, you know who actually see what was doing some samples, but it does not work out. It's intense. Yeah, you must sample certain 90s flow and melody and things like that sometimes. But I just saw the music, you have to just go and put in the work. But yeah, the problem in the music right now is not a lot of quality beats are drop. The lyrical content, oh my gosh, it's awful as well too. Because the chopping and the banging, them topics, they're outdated, done with. They get me, I say. Yeah, so there's a lot of young artists that year where we are look. Me didn't expect Jamal to do better that year too, you know, in my view, you know. Me expect that. Me no know. G-Bama, from him do jag have a piece of Skull and Luigi. Me expect him to even forward, solid, same way and aggressive. Me don't know where we're going with the man them at all. Me don't know where we're going. But one thing me know say, when it comes on to the state of the dancehall music right now, it's in a regression. Because as me say, month of September, 1 million artists, about 1 million songs, and none no hit. All right, people. I really saw the need to speak on this matter here, right? Yeah, based on what transpired down at Cherry Tree Lane. Because you know, the cameras are telling a different story than where the police them are say. And that's the thing about the cameras being there, right? Them tell a different story. And we see where the man go put up him hand and everything. First thing first, his name wasn't a no warrant. What type of warrant did the police have? A warrant for Cherry Tree Lane. Cherry Tree Lane is a lane. It's a lane, you know. Park lane, 100 lane. So when there's a lane, right, even down a Walton part, right? All right. Down a Payne land, right? You actually have Payne Avenue. So just imagine the Huntsville police go get a warrant for Payne Avenue. And the whole place that dig down people and this and that. For what? Oh, it's a warrant for Payne Avenue. No, we have to reevaluate these things. You can't have a warrant for an entire place. No, you do curfew and stuff like that if crimes are going on. But if a catch one criminal, then you must have the information presented to say, Tom Jones, this is his address. Yes, simple as that, you know. But my point is, them go there and based on where the camera show we, man pull the door with him hands up. And remember, say the news team did a show everything, you know. They get me, I say. Now, let's just go through this, people. Remember to leave a like on the stream, all right? Respect for that. Let me see now. I don't know why it actually pushed me back there. Let me see. All right, cool. It says the controversial shooting death of 22-year-old Jamar Farquharson at Cherry Tree Lane in Clarendon on September the 15th by the police took a curious twist on Tuesday when the Independent Commission of Investigations, INDICOM, said that his name was not on the search warrant that led the cops to his house. All right, I find the headline. Observer say fatal error. They're asking that question, right? So we are going to continue here. The warrant was under the Firearms Act and was meant for the address that they went to, but it did not have the name of the man who was fatally shot. Independent Indicom Deputy Commissioner Hamish Campbell told the Jamaica Observer. So what's this now? Under the Firearms Act, the police can get a JP to issue a warrant for one lane. Say that they might go search for firearms and whatever. They're on an operation for search for firearms and wanted men and whatever. Yeah. So under the Firearms Act. But under the Firearms Act, it should be detailed. It should be very detailed. The biggest problem with this is that the body-worn cameras is a serious issue because there's no transparency or accountability. Remember, it's a video footage capture the police. Them are there, the man them pa Windward Road there, I saw them get charged, And now with this one, I don't think the JCF has responded properly to this one. You get what I say? This one is definitely 1 second here. Let me bring this up there. Yeah, I don't think. Why am I here? All right, bam. Cool. So I'm saying I don't think the JCF has actually handled this one. No. Tolati asks if it's a kingpin them go looking for. But here go on now, Tolati. Even if it's a kingpin they went to look for, right? At least they're supposed to know who them are going to look for and their address. These things should be detailed and presented to the police. Because the video shows the man what me do with him hands up in the ear to 23 police officers. And the police are going to tell the people them say, him a shoot out go on and them something there. That's the problem, And the problem is there have been a lot of these accusations against the JCF. As me saying, I support their fight against crime, But I also support that transparency there and that accountability. Because this one don't look good. The one in a bag walk last year, it don't look good same way. And everybody's silent about it. Because you know the reason why? The Jamaican culture, 9-day talk or 2-day talk and 1-day talk and it's done. The media houses themselves, they don't follow up on these stories. No. Listen me, the media are part of the problem, but again, no, we have social media. So people can highlight things, right? One-side topics, me say again, you can't blame Andrew Owners for the 23 policemen them where go up under quote-unquote operation there with a search warrant for one whole place. Because remember, a lane, when we talk about lane, if you use a lime tree lane, about 40 odd houses in a lime tree lane and them sitting there. Any lane in the garrison is a lane. You understand what I say? Yeah, so you know it's a portion of houses there down the lane. So you get a search warrant for your whole lane. No specific name, but under the Firearms Act, them can do that, and a JP can do that. A JP and judges are doing these things. No, man, we have to look at the system. Yeah. No, but Tolati, as me saying, I'm a general. A whole heap of people are bar on a black road and them sitting there, right? About what? Extrajudicial by the police. When the people them ask and say, where the evidence, where are the body-worn cameras there and something, the police say we don't have none. So guess what go on now? Indicom has to rely on a police statement. So what's this now? We know one Cushman and Kingston. Me as a police now, Kingston, me dirt you. And guess what go on now? And me have to go write the report figure Indicom, brother. So here go on now. Indicom investigate me, but me I go furnish them with the requisite information for them to investigate me. That's a part of the problem too. We have a system in place where the people who are being investigated are the ones providing the information to the investigator. how that work. We have to look on them systems there. That's the reason why the cameras would be what? The investigator. So at the end of the day, me no need to come to you when me investigate to give me a statement. You get what I'm saying? It just don't make any sense, Queen Lakeisha. Me I investigate you, Queen Lakeisha, about what took place. I'm say, all right, you need to give me a statement. Queen Lakeisha, what you are gonna say? You understand me? I say, worst of all, them said things was in the house and whatever. As usual, it happens a lot, and there's a lot of controversial incidents where people are cry foul. Nobody want cameras for transparency. And as me say again now, Indicom has to rely on the person they are investigating for information to assist them in their investigation into the possibility of a criminal matter. You get what I say? That it's like leaving, as they are saying, leaving rat to watch cheese or puss for watch butter. We need to step away from that. Yeah, the accountability should be the video footage, because right now with the video footage being on display, it don't look good. It don't look good at all. Under the police report, it listen to me, it is not correlating with the video footage. It's not at all, because the video footage show a lot. And it's really sad, but let me continue reading it, right? There are many search warrants that don't give a gate number. Sometimes they just give a district or a road. A search warrant, people, for a district or a road, Just imagine that, Search warrants under the Firearms Act. For a whole district. Curfew the place then, man, or whatever. You understand what I say? Yeah, lock down the place, but when you get a search warrant, it should be based on things that are credible as well. So therefore, here we go now, you come in at my house, you have search warrant. I remember days, let me tell you something. You see, people who have experienced even the quote-unquote ghetto lifestyle, right? Me never born in there, but me grew up in there. The good thing is, I saw the importance of education where me did definitely appreciate that, even though me de in the ghetto and me actually I studied, right? People were always afraid of the police, As young as we were, 15, 16-year-old, we're afraid of the police, why? You have police, I kick off your door. Them not knock, Them a kick off your door and I am 16 in your face, like a 14, 15-year-old. No search warrant, nothing at all. You're breaking the law. And it happens all the time. You understand what I say? So you always had that fear. When you hear police, well, why not think, say, enough of the bad man them are enough of the criminals them. When them want to go for dirt, somebody, what them do, them knock as the police. Because them know, so once a man hear police, yeah man, he might go come open door and them something there. Yes, sir. You have instances where you hear police report and then your ear said 10 police went on a scene and they knocked on the door and the man point what appears to be a firearm and the fire was returned and he was found suffering from gunshot wounds and them sitting there. One man see 10 police and I try to take them on. Remember that them Natty Morgan days are done. We saw one earlier this year over St. Thomas side too. When we hear them, I say, hey boy, let go me gun. Yeah. Remember, nobody knows nothing, You only hear, just imagine, what's this now? Just imagine you, what on there? One Queen Lakeisha. Just imagine you and some police in our house, And you only hear a man say, hey boy, let go me gun. You know how that go fear, man. Because a man I go say, yeah, try to wrestle with him thing. Yo, then I say, Jamaica is not a real place because, as me say again, the concern is the police are going on operations and there's no body worn camera for transparency. As me say, I would never want to buck up with a police or a group of them in our house, one Cushman, and me hear a man start say, hey boy, let go me gun, let go me gun. Once him start say that, you know trouble there. You know no joke thing. Yeah, remember, enough of the baddest man them, you know. Enough of the baddest man them, one Cushman. Brother, when police quarrel bad man and them sitting there, majority of the man, especially when a surprise sitting, bro, I'm a hide, I'm a hide and a beg feel life, brother. The man now come talk about said us, yo, him a take on now, go 10 police, and a 16 them have, and them have one little 9 and them sitting there. Yeah, so as me say, when you hear that say, and I'm the saying, we now go say that a man now try if it take away the gun in a boo-boo. But when me I say is this now, right? You no see no evidence of that, you know, you only know say you have to go depend upon what? You have to go depend upon the police statement, right? And you know how that go. So guess I go on now. They no find nothing, you know. But here what? You try to take credit tool. Trust me, man. It's really sad in my view. And I think there needs to be more accountability and transparency. The police are work hard and they're accomplishing a lot. But 219 fatal shootings by the police and not 1 ounce of video footage. Remember, the 23 police officers went to execute a search warrant for one whole place. You understand me? I say the whole place then go for a Cherry Tree Lane. 23 of them based on where them I say. And you tell me, say now the video footage I show one thing, and the report is contrary to where the video footage. This can look good, and as I said, this should not be a 9-day thing because it needs to highlight the awareness more and more for the body-worn cameras. I remember earlier this year, Jamaicans for Justice, they have been advocating for that. Indicom has been calling for it. Me here, Andrew only said from political platform about more body-worn cameras will be procured. But guess what? Every country about the place have them. So what's the difficulty in procuring the body-worn cameras? We have countries all over the world full of body-worn cameras, and we're not about first world countries either. Yes, they make it look like say something where, yo, the man they make the body-worn cameras look like say. Remember when the Big C did take over, right? And then he had the Pfizer. Yeah, the Pfizer one was the creme de la creme. So the rich countries were hoarding, stockpiling the Pfizer, and the smaller countries had to wait in line to see if them get none or them go deal with the Moderna and whatever. My point was that they make it look like say the cameras them are that difficult to procure. Yeah, it's a process, but a long time people I say, yo, we don't have no problem. If you want to get rid of the criminals, them, you know, get rid of them. Yes, get rid of them, and any of them engage, you know, get rid of them. We just want to know, say, there's transparency and accountability, right? So when one mother come out, or one father come out, or one baby mother come out, or balls, or cold-blooded, or people block the road or protest, at least you can have the video evidence, as me say. You get me, I say? Yeah, but the thing is in a boo-boo. The thing is in a boo-boo, right? Yes, they're going to do the ballistics and things like that. That's fine. What does the ballistics prove? The ballistics prove, say, if 1-9 did dead with him, as them say, and some squeeze out of it, them check it to see if out there so it come from. Yeah. You get me? And if the police then clapped coupling at him, then check and see the ballistics and you know whatever and things like that. Who for firearm and blah 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 based on the report. So me understand, and those things can take time as well because listen me here in the com say they're waiting for the death certificate as well. See there? Man, if I get certified before them can you get what me I say do anything. Jail at you remember them Mr. Vegas there? That was about what? Let me see. But that was about probably 1999, you know. They get what me I say. Yeah, man. But J-Lat, that was when they did a fight Mr. Vegas too. You get me? Hey, and even on the something they redeem. Where 21 and the panit too, man. Bling Dog the panit as well too. Miss Tix Rhythm, right? You see Tix Rhythm? That was a big bad rhythm too, man. Tix Rhythm, you have Sizzla, get to the point. Candice the Rasta man. You know, you have Ward 21 them. Then the Ward 21 was some of the first one them where then they kind of a DJ in a hip hop style and flow. Mr. Vegas would have some boy. The song that by Mr. Vegas, some boy. Yeah, man. Then there's some man that, you know, him that get fight same way, man. But when Mr. Vegas say, any fussy will try stop me food, I'll get him face right off. Like me prelude. Yeah, man. Don't try stop I get a man food. You get me? Yeah, man. That was a juggling too. But enough songs, J-Lat, man. Mr. Vegas have enough songs. But let's continue with this because this is very interesting. All right. It says there are other warrants that have the correct or more full details of a house, name or a number. Cool. This particular one was just Cherry Tree Lane, Campbell said, adding that he was not able to confirm whose name was on the warrant. Campbell confirmed that a total of 23 members of the Jamaica Constabulary Force were present during the operation, which led to Farquharson's fatal shooting. The police have said that Farquharson pulled a firearm while they were executing the search warrant. Very interesting. Here the police say. Remember the video footage shows that the man was pull open the door. I'm sorry. The video footage shows that Mr. Farquharson pull open the door. And that we see him pull open the door, you know. You understand me? I say. One Cushman says, so we're asking for the police to wear these cameras. My question is, can these be public after a time? Of course, listen to me, there are laws, you know, right? And there is an act, right? And that act needs to be amended as well too. There is the Access to Information Act, right? That should be changed to Freedom of Information Act, because you see the Access to Information Act is where you know, the government or the relevant authorities you know, work with the government, yeah, present certain information to the media or to the public. We need the Freedom of Information Act and not Access to Information. There's a big difference. If there's an Access to Information Act, it means what? There's no obligation. But when you have freedom to information, yeah, man, remember, these are public servants doing certain things. Yes, it should be made public. So, of course, but again, now we all need legislations, right? But in a parliament now, a lot of people are afraid to even put forward such legislation because they don't want to be perceived as being antagonistic towards the police, and they don't like the police. Because I see we're going with JFJ, I think them blunder and kind of politicize it. That a protest there. It should not be a protest, you know, against the police, you know. Yeah, because we see all politicians got involved with that too. And that was more of a political thing too. That never looked good, you know. It never looked good. Let the citizens come out and say, yeah, man, we will definitely go out and support the boys in blue. But once you see the politicians them start embrace it, we know say it became politicized. So it never looked good there, so because it just shows that bias from both sides, right? But my point is, you know, we see where the man a pull open the door with him hands up. All right. No videos have been shared of the alleged confrontation between Farquharson and the police. On Tuesday, Campbell told the Observer that the investigation into the matter is ongoing. Let me see this. Bam. Sorry. All right, cool. At this stage, no officer has been charged. The officers have provided an initial account and they are due to be interviewed this week formally under the Act to provide a full explanation. So what's this now? Again, as I say, the the prosecutor is interviewing someone who is trying not to be incriminated in this thing here, right? So therefore, as them said as Farkis to pull firearm, the camera show Farkis to pull the door with them arms up, right? And you see the police them come in and one bag of sitting. So I wish part that go on and them thing there. This one is a red herring in my view. It don't look good. I don't think the police is handling it very well in terms of communication wise, because this thing when we realize to sometimes they stay silent, the commissioner stay silent and the one of them stay silent, and then the media don't follow up, and it just gone because these people, and again now legally these people can sue the state, and you see the more people start sue the state, I mean in instances where they can prove that it's extrajudicial, right? Yeah, you take action, because what it does, it actually mitigates against future actions, because we want the police them to fight the crime and get rid of the criminals, but in a legal way, right? And based on the visuals, you get what I say? It don't look good. Campbell said that Farquharson was the 219th person killed this year during planned police operations, and pointed out that on none of these occasions were members of the police teams wearing body cameras. 219, right? The only proof of the man them being, well, me can understand when the police them they say, listen me, he was wanted for the murder, this and that. This is his rap sheet or whatever. All right, cool, I'm rap sheet. But remember, there's a process, right? So here go now. Where's the transparency? Oh, it's in a statement I have to give to you who's investigating me. So again, now your word against my one, so to speak. And I think the video cameras will definitely prevent the your word against my word, and it left right there. So because this particular one should be a watershed moment. Yeah, it really should be, and I think people should really highlight it. But sadly, we are in a popcorn era where this might be a 9-day talk and things like that. You get what I say? That's the problem still. No, wait there, man. The account when name Andrew Josephs. Don't type them things there over here, so please and thank you. Here. All right. There have been over 100 planned operations this year that have resulted in fatalities, of which none have had any body-worn cameras deployed by the Jamaica Constabulary Force. That is really the concern. More broadly than Mr. Farquharson's death, which is equally important, that these operations are occurring without the use of body-worn cameras. So what if operation here and there, all kind of operation, no body-worn cameras. The CCTV reported as being in this house is evidence in itself, and that's what body-worn cameras would do, like what the CCTV has done. Remember, I saw the police them are dig up and try to hide, and not say hide, but a ramsack on them something there. Be them things that they go on with, man. One Cushman, yeah, man. Respect for the super chat me general, is it? Yeah, so as me I say still, when you look at where them are show you say the police them are deal with in the house at the time, right? You see you see everything, not true. You really see the movements in terms of when you go open the door, the TV I show you say, the news I show you when him actually must reach home. Right? Where he might heat patty and all those things, and I'm just saying, it's a lot of the video footage has shown a lot where it doesn't corroborate with where the police are still, it just don't look good. It's not a good look at all. But as me say, we just hope that it's a watershed moment. But let's continue. The CCTV report is as being in this house is evidence in itself, and that's what body-worn cameras would do, like what the CCTV has done. which is provide a neutral, independent account, which can then be assessed and analyzed, and the commission can get on with its investigation in the matter, he added. Campbell's focus on body-worn cameras was again highlighted on Tuesday by human rights organization Jamaicans for Justice. I think they've actually blundered when they actually went out to protest against the police. It's not against that. Their approach was wrong. They should go out and the protest should have been themed about the body-worn cameras, the accountability, the transparency. Yeah, that would have been much better because you couldn't go wrong there. So if you as JFJ say, we are protesting against the absence of, the transparency, because it's just your word against my own. 219 man get dirt by the police, and his peer your word against my own. We have no proof of, nothing does. Me have to take your word for it and, statements by other officers, and that is that. Yeah, their approach was to go protest against the police. That wrong. So it became politicized. You get what I say? Wrong move by JFJ. I think that was naive of them. When I go out go protest about the absence of body-worn cameras, yet there are so many fatal shootings with the police. That is a more substantive one. You get what I say? If the politicians jump on that boat there, yeah, that wouldn't look good for them because you are demanding accountability and they would be opposing it. So that was a safe spot to really, go out and argue from. But again, I don't know who run the thing at all, but it was a miscalculation. All right, so Campbell's focus on body-worn cameras was again highlighted on Tuesday by human rights organization Jamaicans for Justice, which said use of the technology by the police during operations need to be seen as a matter of urgency in light of Farquharson shooting. The rights group said the incident has raised serious concerns about police conduct and accountability, adding that it is reminiscent of the 2024 shooting of Romario Sterling in Bagua. And for those who might remember or might not remember, he's the one that the camera did a show and the police then make him kneel down and then hear explosion. The community a protest as a extrajudicial, and we don't know what come out of that at all. But that one has died a sudden death as well. And those are glaring situations as well. This one in Bagua, that never looked good. But here we go. The police stayed silent on it. The media stayed silent. And you know how the vlogging world go. On to the next, anything we're at. Yeah, so I saw that go more time still. Because people are not creating that awareness still. You get me? I say? JFJ said it must be determined that where the circumstances that led the police to use lethal force against Farquharson and asked what steps were taken to preserve other evidence that could clarify the events, what protocols were followed by the police during the search, and were there any legal justifications for their actions, including the search of the property and the handling of surveillance equipment. But the police them no need for trouble surveillance equipment at all. You understand what I say? Yeah. At the end of the day still, yeah, if them supposed to know, so all right, cool. Yeah, man. Him is a criminal, and we have the cameras. We have our body-worn cameras, man. So we have everything captured. We don't need to take up nothing for him or trouble none of his surveillance equipment. So, and as I said, the video shows the whole sequence of events. This incident demonstrates that standard body cameras are fully adequate for planned or tactical operations, since no rugged terrain or specialized equipment were required. We therefore reiterate our call for some of the cameras now being procured to be designated for use in these operations, JFJ said in a statement. That's a fair ask, because like in America, every police have a camera for accountability and transparency. Members say it's really, even after the whole George flight thing there, After the whole George Floyd thing there, you know. I remember when they go out with George Floyd and somebody video it. And remember them cameras or something like that. So I think some of them never have the cameras, and it was a big deal. And them are quick on it. Now every police have body worn cameras, brother. You get me? Because transparency and accountability. It gives the public a more sense of assurance as well. And that's what the police is there to do, build public trust as well, you know. Because one of the biggest problem with crime in Jamaica is that the lack of public trust, you know. Some people afraid to tell police because then go tell police things already and then get dash way. Word in the street, them are informer. Because the police when them go tell about the man, them and them something there. Them things that go on all the while in Jamaica. Yeah, we know that. That's the elephant in the room more time. So a lot of people are afraid. Yes, they can call Crime Stop. No doubt about it, but them still afraid. You understand what I say? Yeah, because them just know say here go on now. People get dirt. We give information to the police. It is also a timely reminder for the police commissioner, Dr. Kevin Blake, to update the public on the status of the procurement process and the intended deployment of body cameras within the JFJ added. You get what I say? So pretty much, you know, yeah, man, the body worn cameras, I think it protects everybody. It protects the police in terms of transparency and accountability. So when the people in Black Road and I blame police, at least the police can say, see ya, we have the evidence. You get what I say? Yeah, man. So at the end of the day, you know, we don't need no hearsay or no he says, she says, and a protest because we have the evidence. How do you have a warrant for a location and no name makes no sense? Boo boo. Cherry Tree Lane, I one lane, you know, boo boo with couple houses well, you know. You know how Jamaican areas stay, right? Whether one little ghetto area or an informal place or whatever you want to call it. Once it's a lane, right? Once it's a lane, you know. Yeah, man, and multiple houses, boo boo. So as me say again, them have a search warrant for the whole lane, for going a people house, for the whole lane. Somebody approved that. Yeah, I really feel like say that's, and that's the problem again too, you know. You have JPs who can legally sign off on these things. And the police just go and say under the Firearms Act, yeah, we definitely want to go and conduct a search of Cherry Tree Lane. No one in specific, no house in specific. Yeah. So pretty much you are infringing on other people's privacy, you know. And guess what? Under the Firearms Act, you can do that. So we really need to reevaluate these things. And as I say again, the police commissioner has not handled this one very well. Not at all. Not at all. Because it don't look good, right? And at the end of the day, we do every year say the officers were removed from frontline duties pending further investigation. The whole Jamaica is something like that, right? The whole of Jamaica saw something like that. And you tell me, he said as the police wouldn't say, let's remove these men, you know, our frontline duties pending further investigation. Are you really telling me that? That's crazy. Yeah. That's the truth though. Yeah. Boo boo, no doubt about it. George Floyd, definitely. No accountability and bad leadership is causing all these things to keep happening. You know, say the JSCF is under good leadership. Queen Lakeisha, they're under good leadership, you know. It's just that the accountability part and transparency part, yeah, that part there is definitely a part where, you know it go. JFJ and Indicom, I raise the alarm because this particular incident, you know, yeah, it just doesn't look good, and there's no way to pretty it up at all. Yeah, you can't pretty this up. This don't look good at all, not one bit. It's not a good look. You understand what I say? So anyway, still people, I am going to seal it up after 4 hours, 53 minutes. Yeah, man, very good reasoning. You know, it got respect to the people them who pass through. Big up to everybody who leave a like. You know, please do so if you have not yet done so. So big up to everybody. Big up to Rickstorm TV. Big up to One Queen Lakeisha. Big up to Boo Boo. You get me? I said, Boo Boo, lover of music. Yeah, man, Boo Boo, man. Big up to DB as well. Big up to DB again. Big up to Nibes. Yeah, it's a great point there, so Nibes as it relates to Rosalie. Yeah, a threat is a threat, and it should not be taken lightly. You know, yeah. I just think say there are ways how things can be dealt with as well too. You know, I think, yeah, remember, you know, there are many ways, you know. There is the more moderate way, and there's the more draconian way as well. You get me? Yeah, even in law, you have that type. You have many ways to skin a cat, as they would say. But yeah, this is a great point. Sugar Notch, yeah, man, big up yourself in a respect, in a real simple music. But tell us, one of these days, may have to go all the 70s and 60s musical reasoning, but generally, big up yourself, man, respect. One Cushman, you know, it got real Gaza general, always support the thing. Big up yourself, my G. Manners and respect every time again, this up. Seal it up right there. So please, everyone, leave a like on your way out. J-Lat, the Prime Minister said, go see the judges or go to your maker. And the police choose the maker. No. What the Prime Minister said is either your judge or your maker. Yeah, he not say nothing wrong, because here go on. When you engage with the police, remember Chang say, you know, Chang say, yeah, the police is not trained to engage and lose. Me agree with that. Anybody where any criminal will engage with the police, of course, if them are trying to hurt the police, them fit they are wrong, not the police. Me agree with that. So when Andrew only said the judge and the maker, yeah, the law. So you have criminals out there still. I'm just talking about, you know, certain particular incidents where, you know, there is video footage contrary to the police reports. You have to look at those. So, you know, a thing up, you see it. Yeah, man, Boo Boo, it's a social issues. Well, I tell you, say, there's so much I want to speak on, but you know it go, sometimes super busy, but we there same way, we're not going nowhere. You see it. So, you know it go, to stay tuned, look forward to the live stream then. Just know say by 7 p.m. or 7:30, we're going to come peep over here and see if no reasoning are going. I know if Rickstorm live, you know, so we're over there some more time, what a little reasoning. When time and space permit as well. So big up to everybody. Yeah, man. One Cushman, Boo Boo, Queen Lakeisha, MP. One thing with MP, you know, always there, you know. Big up MP, man. Miss Jacobs. Yeah, man. Big up yourself, Sophia. You see it? Yeah, man. Big up J-Lat. Big up to Donna Thompson. You get what I say? Big up to all of the people who pass through, man. Michael Booker. Yeah, you know music. You, John I. Parker, Shane Alliance, them, you know music, man, and old soul. I was to Fly Eye there. A long time I see Fly Eye. Big up yourself, Fly Eye, anyway, there, you see. Yeah, a couple of ones and ones might not even get a notification still, because, as I say, about 8 days when I touch out, prior to that, it was pretty much about 2 live stream in about 2 weeks or something like that still. I just saw that go more time still, people. So, the big up on yourself, as I say, respect, leave a like on your way out. I trust that the new viewers might appreciate the platform. We are at 6,300 and counting. So we definitely want to get to 6,350, you know, 301. It all have to start somewhere. So we definitely want to grow step by step. So thank you all to the new subscribers. Thank you all to the playback audience. Big up to all the people who there, who check in, who pass through, who leave a like and share and subscribe and things like that. You see it? So big up on yourself, man. 4 hours, 58 minutes with the offer. Yeah, man. Big up the silent listeners them as well too. So on a big up on yourself, people. Manners and respect.